Lateicity is here. Let me see. Gotta pop out the chat. Gotta do these. Hope you guys are doing good. We're playing the Khorne campaign again. Part 2. Can we do it? It is difficult, but not impossible, I have learned. Just do this. There we go. And everything is set up. All right. Sick. Let's do this. Oh boy, that's a decal and a half. Fingers crossed. This is actually winnable. Yes, I remember now. We needed to get the horsemen to kill Dekala, this guy, and the champions of Slaanesh. Extraordinarily fast and very hard to hit. Hello? Do I have the wrong chat open? Do I have the wrong YouTube chat open? Sorry, 1 second. Am I streaming to the right stream? It should be. Oh, okay, I see. Live chat. I was using top chat. That's the problem. No multiplayer today? Nah. We set aside 2 days for campaign this week. There'll be 2 days for campaign next week. But we will be continuing multiplayer tomorrow. So I look forward to that. Looming, hello. Alright. It is time. We got some named Marauder Horsemen, I believe. Yep. Tom Schrader. Still Neil is still in there. Still alive and kicking. We got Sophiane over there too. As many of you may already know, the challenge is all enemies have 500 melee defense. So trying to kill them with melee is not very useful. Hello from Russia. Hello. Makes strength. Mixture. How's it going? No campaigns exist for you? What do you mean by that? Also, by the way, the entire Slaaneshi army is stealthed, which is why things look so sketchy. When multiplayer exists. I think playing challenge campaigns definitely brings a little bit of life back into it for me. Very spooky, everything being stealth. Couple shots, but if we just keep running, I'll be okay. We just want to get these champions of Slaanesh full dead. Turn leaving multiplayer behind? No, he has phases usually towards the end of DLC cycles, where, especially when new games come out, he'll just cover the new game for a bit. But he is far from leaving multiplayer behind, especially when he's so interested in 40k. But he's been real interested in Heroes of Might and Magic for a long time. He played the old games. So now that a new one's released, you know, that's like if StarCraft 3 released. Yeah, I'd probably be busy for a little while doing that. It does mean that you know, we have fewer tournament matches, but it's not too bad. Especially since I plan to take up some of the mantle and have my own Warhammer multiplayer league with my own balance. I'm actually quite excited for that. Being able to balance the game myself will make things a lot more interesting, because right now our multiplayer rebalance schedule is really slow. This has been a long time coming. It's just a lot of work, but now that I have some free time, I think we can absolutely get it done. So there go the champions of Slaanesh. Mega volley on that guy. Okay, this battle's going like way better than that other time. I just got a huge volley on this Druchii anointed. All I gotta do now is get the Dakala kill. And life is good. I'm gonna split these guys to the far side. Oh, look at that guy. He's getting pummeled. Oh my goodness, he's not even moving. Did I turn on the hacks? I don't know. Okay, they do still have that melee defense craziness. Slaanesh Forsaken meta. Yeah, I think, you know, after we're doing our first change to start off is just a very simple, you know, make some non-viable units a bit more viable. But definitely we're going to be doing some actual, like, balancing out of some of the OP units, like Slongors and the like. Because obviously that's been a very long time coming. Okay, now can I get the Dakala kill? If my horseman can get line of sight here. Unfortunately for me, I think Dakala is just really sticking to this guy. Her animations are kind of annoying. We're gonna get a few volleys though. No. It's a little too jank. It's a little too jank, unfortunately. That's a mini volley, though. Honestly, we killed the Druchii Anointed and the other guys really quickly. I can take my time with Dakala. There's no real rush. Because as soon as she's dead, this battle's as good as done. I just need her moving at a very consistent speed, but right now, we gotta struggle with the line of sight. As long as the horsemen kind of camp on top of her location, though, we're okay. Can we get one volley? One big volley? Come on. Come on. Come on, you darn horsemen. Oh, now they get the volley. But once she's in her attack animation, we still get a partial, which is okay, I guess. But, yeah, she's gonna be hunting my lord. It's okay though, we can simply a body block with the Marauder Horseman. And that'll also let them get a few more hits. It'll be a little slow and painful. I think in Warhammer 3 units, range units, they take so much longer to acquire targets. So like, if you disengage, you know, they just don't shoot right away, and that's what causes these issues. But we will get there eventually. She's already at 1/3 HP. And this challenge is about defeating the struggle. StarCraft still holds a lot of interest. Why not StarCraft 3? You know, as a company, you do have to decide what the best thing to do is with your time, right? As much as I can be like, man, you know, they should really make a StarCraft 3, I can't be a hypocrite. There's a reason why my main channel is not a multiplayer channel. Maybe I have a second channel for that now that I have time, right? But with a limited amount of time, you know, it can be very hard to justify such things. And I'm pretty sure that's why we do not get a StarCraft 3. I do wonder though, if it is even slightly profitable, can't you just hire some developers? Can you just hire a few developers and have them just make it? Because like for me, I'm just a single person, you know, it's not like I can easily hire more work. That would cost a bit too much. But with like StarCraft, you know, it's a pretty big IP. You'd think you'd be able to. But I'm no manager at companies like this. I don't know what I'm doing. Blizzard's a hot mess. There's a little bit of that too, yeah. Ammunition's starting to run a little low. But so is Dakala. Let's get that big volley on her. Nope, accidentally attacked the Marauders. Dakala has insane speed. Ooh, okay, but this is nice though. So we got to call it embedded in these horsemen. Surely they can get a sick volley here. Line of sight for units for, you know. You see how Dakal is fighting this horseman, but they are able to shoot? Units don't count themselves for a line of sight. That makes life so much easier for us. Gotta be a little careful with my horsemen. These devoted marauders, though, are slowly dying, though. Dakal is looking pretty worse for wear, too. Just gotta keep body blocking. I will say this is a bit to manage. It's a bit, but because our ball is still alive, I think we'll be okay no matter what. His HP is high enough where I can totally just use Fury of the Blood God and just slow burn him. It's gonna be a pretty decent little explosion over there. Such a worse version of Gorrich's spin to window from yesterday. Dude, Gorrich was totally an MVP yesterday. That was a very fun tournament run. I will say, as much as I feel like Skaven are garbage, they are one of the most fun factions to play, in my experience. Yo, I should try playing Dakala in multiplayer. I feel like if you micro them correctly, they'll just like never take damage from ranged. Something to invest in, maybe. Although most people are just going to use gunpowder or spirit leech. And I don't think the call is this quick in multiplayer, because I'm pretty sure there's some crazy campaign buffs going on right now. She's almost dead though. The one weakness of Slaanesh, they are very bad at healing. They have very few forms of healing, and we can definitely take advantage of that. Come on, one more volley. We really lucked out with the first two though, actually getting some big hits. Because I would straight up run out of ammunition trying to kill Dakala. Oh man, I can't wait to fight not Slaanesh, by the way. I think as soon as we face anyone that is not Slaanesh, we will actually just dominate. Come on, big volley. This is like point blank. It has to be good. Oh my gosh, the leadership debuff. What's the HP at? 800? One good volley will kill Dakala. That is important to note. But getting that volley is going to be a little difficult. I think I need to turn off Fire Will. Unfortunately, these ones are completely out of ammunition. Dude, that speed! What is that? Oh my gosh, Dakala hits like a truck. Kind of terrifying. How much damage did that charge do? About 100? Okay. Oh boy. Can I route off these marauders maybe? Yeah, that's pretty good. I think we got this though. I really just have to get like one good volley on her and we're good. Oh, all right. Just a bunch of infantry now. A little bit of cycle charging will go a long way. And this high ammo horseman is going to be the one that kills Dakala. I'm calling it right now. They're going to get it done. It'll be glorious. There's actually not that much infantry. I know a lot of them are stealthed, but I'm pretty sure this will be pretty chill. There she is. All right, this is it. This is it. Just get that volley off, boys. I think they got a partial volley. Oh, that's pretty good. I'm straight up making them unbreakable and unkillable so that they can just camp Dakala. This is some very nice tech, by the way. So I just need to make sure they don't go into melee and that they keep attacking. That way they can get the maximum volleyage on her. I wonder if this is like a useful multiplayer tech. There you go. Nice. Just in time for the relentless rage to wear off. All right, we did it. Not too bad. This battle was indeed not as bad as fighting Azazel. Azazel was absolute hell. This one was chump change in comparison. Now I get to cycle charge Marauders all day. There's not even a champion of Slanesh here. Easy peasy, man. Oh my goodness. Big explosion over there. And now it's just cycle charging with the cavalry. Huzzah! I'm actually very surprised though that it only took one attempt after taking that break. I guess having a small breather. Maybe that helped my micro. Although I think I just got really lucky with how the early game of this battle played out. The early game went about as good as possible. We got a free pleasure seeker kill. Very nice. You know, I don't know if I fully support the argument that older games are harder to get into because everyone is so strong. Because there's some really bad people still playing games. Like, would you say the same about, like, I don't know, Valorant or League of Legends, right? Like, League of Legends has been around forever. But, like, I could start playing right now, and I don't think it would be that difficult. You know, because the matchmaking is good enough. You know, I think it's less that the game is old and more so that the player base, you're worried about the player base being small. But I think that distinction is actually quite important. Like, you know, obviously older games will have slightly stronger player bases on average, but it's not like you're facing random people either. At least this is my vibes. I could be totally wrong. This is not something that I have exactly investigated thoroughly. But yeah, like even Warhammer's been around for a while, but you know, Warhammer multiplayer has been around for 10 years. And then you have players like Danican coming in and becoming a top player. I think it took him only 4 months from like the first tournament he played to becoming a top player. Warhammer's not as big as StarCraft, of course, but really, yeah, it's not too hard. In fact, there's a lot of pro StarCraft players that were born after StarCraft 2 Wings of Liberty came out. Like, they don't know what a mothership core is. You know? So if I was playing, all right, I know chat would just be saying skill issue. That is pretty wild. Just be Danican. You know, as memery as that is, it actually is not that hard. If you have time. In general, if you are half decent at learning how to improve and you have a lot of time on your hands, you could totally, easily become a Warhammer top player. Like, I know a lot of people are like, there's no way, right? But like, seriously. You just need to be able to just hit the grindstone and focus on improving. Although I will say, you know, some people learn a lot faster than others. I haven't been able to pinpoint it exactly. You know, I have done a little bit of coaching over the years. There was like a cool event and all that where we had to like get a player as strong as possible. You might remember Zone. But yeah, I have noticed that, like, yeah, the pace at which people improve is actually not consistent. And I don't know if that's like, it would feel really weird to be like, you know what, I just wasn't born to be able to get good at video games. Like, that just feels weird, right? So maybe it's like an approach type of situation where, yeah, maybe it's some sort of like, you know, how you approach the game, maybe? I don't know. I do know though, there is definitely a very strong correlation between people who just play a ton of matches in a row. And I do think that for my own growth, I learned the best when I started facing like top players. So when I joined ODM, the first thing I did was I contacted the best person in the clan, and I'm like, I want to play this matchup. Dwarves versus High Elves. It was a terrible matchup for Dwarves at the time. And then I played 8 games of that in a row until he beat me 8 times in a row, easily. And then he kind of got bored of it, and he's like, please, I want to do anything else. But I learned a lot, man. I feel like I learned so much there. Experimenting different things, seeing how he actually tore apart my dwarf playstyle that was working against other players. So, personally, I would say being able to face challenges head on is what'll do it for you. I think staying in your comfort zone is definitely one thing that'll get people kind of screwed over. But nevertheless, you know, that's something that people can control. You just have to go do it. And that's why I say you need a lot of time if you want to actually be very good. Although technically at my prime for Warhammer, I had my computer science job. Although it was pretty cushy, I had a lot of time to play Warhammer. But like, you know, let's say like 4 hours a day, which is a lot for some people, but totally manageable for others. I think that's my that's my benchmark. And my bloodline is too weak to reach peak gaming. I wouldn't be surprised if there was some weird genetic thing that would benefit you for gaming. But there's no way that's the major factor, right? Nature versus nurture. That would be crazy though. Imagine in the future people just have gaming bloodlines. Alright, battle's almost done. Thank goodness I have Arbol on a horse. Euthermal's been doing his first time going through the campaign, and it's been painful to watch. Yo, I saw that. Yeah, Euthermal, I will say playing campaign is very different than playing multiplayer in Warhammer 2. There's a lot of people that watch me play campaign that are also equally disgusted. Because I also play campaign like it's a multiplayer match. Maybe not as extreme as Euthermal, but yeah. Some people can't stay still for so long. Okay, yeah, you know, there's always like the limitations where if you have like wrist issues or back issues or whatever, that's gonna set you back. But I think that's usually not what people are talking about when they say a game is too hard to get into. Oh no, your father can't figure out how to go forwards in a racing game. Hey, you know what? We've all been there before though. imagine playing Getting Over It or like QWOP. Anyone play those games before? Right? When you introduce these games to people who have not played, you know, RTSs before or racing games before, it is actually like handing someone QWOP and being like, come on, what are you doing? Just run forwards. Just walk. It's fine. Or you just give them Getting Over It. Like, anyone who's played these kind of weird mechanics games will know that, yeah, it's actually very hard to just learn a completely new set of mechanics. But anyone who's beaten Getting Over It, you know, like even like, you know, like 6 hours of playing it, I feel like I know how to move in that game now, right? Whereas before, I barely knew how to move forwards. And it's kind of crazy. That's what everyone feels. Good old QWOP, yeah. Okay, 500 melee defense, number 12. Very nice. They made a sequel where you have to walk. I know there's that game by Bennett Foddy, Baby Steps. That one looks pretty fun. I want to play the rock climbing one though. The one where you do climbing. Don't plan to stream it though. My stream schedule is way too booked. Oh man, all right. The caller is dead. Got a whack load of Khorne's favor. Immune to contact effects and devastating flanker is pretty useless. But you know what? That's okay. The campaign goes on. I got 25,000 gold. We're just gonna run for our lives. Just run for our lives. Hopefully no one can attack me over here. We got the Eye of Khorne, which is a nice killing ability. Discouraged attacks. It's just permanent. That's insane. Thirst for a challenge. Pretty useless. Cooldown minus 50 for Gaze of Khorne. 2 uses for Eye of Khorne. Wow. Does this reduce horseman price? Dang it. It's all melee units. Alright. Really? Rank 7 and above, Unbreakable in Terror? Does that apply to horsemen? It does. Holy smokes, that's kind of crazy. Okay, first things first though. Gaze of Khorne minus 50% is pretty good. But discouraged, like if I'm kiting them anyways, I think I'd rather just have the discouraged effect. Makes him a little tankier too. It's pretty nice. We can heal up and then we can fight Lewin maybe. Lewin's kind of injured too. He doesn't have a full 20 stack. Valkyrie has dogs, which we know are terrible. It's kind of crazy. Range stacks and melee stacks are both terrifying. But I'd rather face the melee for sure. Did you ever play I Want to Be the Boshi? I did remember seeing it before, but I have never played it. That one I'm not as interested in playing. Do I get another army? That'll only cost me 2,000-ish gold a turn. But if you include the buildings I have to make, that's a little too expensive. I think this guy's just gonna AFK here. He's just contingency to make sure I don't get attacked. And yeah, we'll just let our ball heal up. And I definitely want to dip out of here before Nakai comes for me, because he has too many armies in the area. Too risque.
They perished as thousands before them.
Do war machines count for ranged? I'm technically allowed to run anything, just everyone has 500 melee defense. So I'm just heavily dissuaded from going for melee. But yeah, I can use skull cannons. Bloodfather demands another army. It would be pretty nice for the conquest. You can see Nakai. Nakai's out for blood. Challenge issued. Okay. We got a Blood Reaper. Scylla and Thingrim is actually huge because they have a Mortis. Okay, I just need to raid some territory, bro. Easy peasy. All right, I'm going to raid the local marauders over here. Gonna hit them up with some raiding. And then hopefully they don't get too angry at me. But that would be quite nice. There's no way I can fight that. And where do we want to go? So Valkyria has a fairly slow stack. Valkyria herself is not too bad. The dogs are nasty, but the horsemen aren't too bad. I don't know if I want to fight Valkyria just yet, though. Perfect challenge. Lewin Leon Kerr. So he has a lot of cavalry. It's like almost exclusively cavalry. That's just a fury stack. That's actually terrifying. I need more ammo. I already got the ammo thingamajig. Yeah, this ain't too good. I think I need to heal up another turn too. So let's go over here. No time for raiding. We're just gonna, yeah, just avoid Nakai for another turn. And I can always teleport next turn. Campaign is still kinda sketchy, but I think we're doing okay. The thing is, Skull Cannon's a tier 4, but I can't get the Regiment of Renown soon. Fingers crossed. We don't die. Yeah. Yo, it's the same with the Slanesh challenge, right? Slanesh comes to the world and everyone's running at... Everyone's Usain Bolt. Okay, nice. I just have to raid there for 3 turns. They're not gonna like it very much, but what are they gonna do? Try and kill my horseman stack? Impossible. Yeah, exist always, dude. Just raw upkeep reduction. All right, it's time though. Scarbrand. Ooh, wait, hold up. Scarbrand. He has some chariots. Those aren't too bad. He's stuck in a border right now. And it's an ultimate bloodbath. I do love me some ultimate bloodbaths. Let's see here. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, bro.
A strong challenge. Let us see.
He's in March stance.
Khorne as I triumph.
Why can't I attack him though?
Khorne. Many I am the lawful reaper, but today I shall do no.
Can I Yo, bro.
Hunted storm.
Is Scarbrand hacking?
I will not comply.
He doesn't have, guy doesn't have an attack icon. What am I supposed to do even?
Turn the winds.
Oh, I'm stuck in the settlement. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. Because if you attack him, you're in range of the settlement.
Could scream.
Thank you very much.
Unsheathe the destroyer. I'm
And the settlement would stop me from moving. Nice. Very nice. Does mod also lower the minimum base chance to hit? No, it's still 8%. So if I really wanted to fight, I could. It's actually how we won the first starter battle. But yeah, we just killed them with melee units. But it is not great. It's basically like they have max ward save. Jank hammer. A little janky, but we got there. Scarban has a rampage. Yep. Yep. What is 500 melee defense? MD? Yeah. Melee defense. So that reduces my chance to hit units by the maximum amount. So I only have an 8% chance to hit. For the record, units will usually have like between 35 and 50% chance to hit. So all melee basically does nothing now. Another important thing is that charges that would usually increase your melee defense, your melee attack by a lot. Like these horsemen, on the charge, they would have a plus 43% chance to hit. That also gets negated. So my charges are about 10% as effective as before, which makes a rather huge difference. So the Eye of Khorne is so perfect because my horsemen are really good at getting units low. They're not great at actually finishing the job, but Eye of Khorne absolutely does that. So if I'm ever worried, I have that option. And I just got a guide them. Chariots are pretty easy pickings. This is so much easier than Slaanesh. What was I thinking? I don't know. This is like a million times easier than Slaanesh. The game was for range units. They were designed to hit units moving at like 75 speed, maybe 80 speed. They were not designed for 100 speed plus, and you can really tell because they're actually landing their shots. These horsemen, they feel useful again. Pretty glorious. Whoops. This chariot's getting a little close though, gotta be a tiny bit careful. I accidentally friendly fired. Gotta split so that they don't get me here. Whoop, another chariot has arrived. Pull away. Pull away. It's pretty good though. Obviously, the mobility is overextending by quite a dramatic amount. And getting them killed first, before the infantry show up, is very simple. I can't Eye of Khorne them just yet, but soon. Soon, I tell you. There's Scarbrando. Still can't do it. Dang, that takes a while. And there's the chariots charging in again. I need to make sure I don't get cornered here. We got some doggos. We got some Scarbrand. We did finally chase off his cavalry though. Oh, he has reinforcements. Honestly, totally fine. We know the Axors have enough DACA to kill basically everything here. There's the rampage. It's only going to lose me one horseman though. And now what we can do is we can bully Scarbrand. Crap, it's rampaging more. It follows him, and it's a fairly big aura. You do have to be a little careful. I think it's probably safer to just avoid Scarbrand for now while I finish off the mobility. There's still a few dogs and such. Flesh hounds that need a dine. Gotta be careful he doesn't terror out too many of my guys off the map. That one's always very annoying. But our ball looks like he's doing pretty good. Forsaken are unshielded, even more perfect. And well, how do you do? Congratulations, Spawn. You have been born into this world. Ready to go. Let's turn on skirmish mode for those guys. All right. I think we can very nearly get that Scarbrand kill. He's slightly exposed. We bogged down these guys. Life is looking pretty good. Unfortunately, there are some more Chaos Knights of Khorne that I gotta deal with. He's probably gonna get another rampage off soon too. But I'll just keep kiting. How's this going? Chaos Knight's a little scary. Is there a dead end? Oh, thank goodness for this gap. Okay. Scarbrand's taking a decent amount of damage too. He's not nearly as scary as Dakala. You can really feel the difference. Scarbrand is not Dakala. He doesn't have the same chasing animation. So this guy on a horse is just not actually being attacked by him, which makes a rather big difference. Cause yeah, I can just kill him. He's also a massive target, Scarbrand. Oh, but there's a rampage. Well timed on his part. Are we just gonna straight kill him though? He's pretty exposed. How's this going? Skirmish mode has cornered some of my dudes, such as the woes of skirmish mode. Are we gonna kill Scarbrand though? He's getting a little low, but it's gonna take a hot second. Good explosion. Keep running, boys. Okay, those flesh hounds are almost dead. The cavalry's almost dead. Of course, remember the infantry don't matter. Our ball can kill an infinite amount of infantry. And there he goes. Yeah, okay. So it was just Slaanesh. I thought this was going to be a much more difficult campaign after those Slaanesh battles, but it turns out fighting literally anyone else is a complete cakewalk in comparison. This was so much easier than the Slaanesh battles. When your skirmishers are actually faster than their infantry, it turns out life ain't too bad, actually. Who would have guessed? Apparently not me. Look at this guy, he just dies. They're also large targets, which helps a lot too. Oh my goodness. Easiest challenge of my life. Let's just pull back over here. And then our ball can get another big explosion. Splash attacks on spawn will make them... You wonder if it make them more effective? I don't think so. I've already used a few units with splash attacks, and that doesn't get around melee defense, I don't think. He reminds you of the Kalita one versus dwarves. Yeah, those... Oh, jeez. Sorry. I'm sorry, that was, that was an Amber Alert. We're good, though. Sorry if that was loud. If you have any doggos, I apologize. Was it loud, by the way? I wonder how good this microphone is. Glass cannon factions benefit the most from OP melee defense hacks. Yeah, that makes sense. Also, dang, our ball kind of got wrecked by these halberds. A little bit of a misplay on my part. There are still blood beasts and chaos knights that I have to worry about too, as my ammunition begins to get a little lower. I am very thankful that we got that tech that increases my ammunition by 35%. But it appears it's only barely enough to be able to run horsemen. I guess it makes sense that Khorne is not going to have the best skirmishers in the world, but I kind of wish there was more than one tech upgrade for them. Wasn't as loud as my voice. Hell yeah, microphone pays off. All right, we'll just pull back here. Let's play nice and safe. Blood beasts are dead. Army losses has arrived. Very, very chill. Ah, yeah. Scarbrand's army falls to the might of the horsemen, spam. Oh. It almost looks like we're not even doing a challenge. It almost looks like it's just a Marauder horseman only challenge. But it's not. Big victory. Nice. You're a bit confused by the name. Does it mean you can't recruit melee? Yeah, so I modded the game so I do basically 0 damage in melee. I do about like 20%. It feels like a lot less though. I do like 20 or 10% of the damage I would usually do in melee. Did Khorne being in March stance matter? Probably a bit. Or Scarbrand, my bad. We can get cash money. I don't really need the replenishment anymore. That's another 10,000, by the way. Ah, hell yeah, weapon strength. Charge bonus. Not the most useful stuff ever. Regiments of Renown are also not very great. But I am completing a lot of quests. I am happy. He has another army over here. If I'm lucky, we can actually debate them into attacking me. This is a very killable army. And Arbal can get more explosions. He can start getting the lightning strike. Actually, let's get renowned and feared. That's gonna decrease my upkeep yet more. And as we all know, more units means you're gonna be stronger. Quality is a quality all on its own. That's the quote. Unit experience gain. That's pretty cool. Demons Reforged is not useful. One not embedded. Garbage. Definitely want that. Nice. Okay. Very good. And the Skull Road continues to be upgraded. I'm one upgrade away from being able to get skull cannons, but it is still quite the distance. Gotta get the growth going. And yeah, this guy's just gonna chill. So I can definitely start to get some more dudes. We're gonna go ahead and look for a good one. -8 leadership. Horrible smell. -6 leadership. That's pretty bad. The smell, that is. -6 leadership is amazing. Yeah, I think we go for the guy with the leadership reduction. Leadership reducing abilities is my only other source of damage, really. So I will invest in that. Very nice. Not enough skulls? No. Huh. Okay. I guess we're waiting on that. Nice. And there's still many a battle to be fought. Dude, Lewin's gonna die next turn. Lewin's a weak sauce. We're gonna get so much Khorne's favor going. See, do I want to global recruit? How expensive is it? Only twice as expensive, but then I can get this army moving faster. That's definitely worth. Nice. How's my victory conditions going? 8 challenges of Khorne's, 30 settlements, and you get a chain sword. Yeah, you get an actual 40k chain sword. Yeah, short victory conditions should be actually really easy then. Obviously, we did have to restart a lot, but I don't really need to do much settlement work. Huzzah! He attacked into me. I could auto-resolve this, but just because we haven't played a battle like this before, I'll play it. It'll also keep a horseman alive, which I like. And it's a giant flat map too. I need these huge flat maps or we gonna die. So this should be very straightforward. Because they don't have a lot of units, I should just be able to turn on skirmish mode and just let them cook. So I'll just march them forwards. The way skirmish mode works is that if a unit approaching is fast enough to actually catch your guys, then they'll retreat away automatically. It's not perfect because they'll sometimes run into each other. And if they get caught, they'll stay in melee, which is also not optimal. And this is why I usually don't have skirmish mode on, because it will often miss-micro your skirmishers more than it micros them correctly. But if I'm ever not paying attention to my guys, or I'm feeling kind of lazy, we can absolutely do this and it's fine. Whoops, it daisies. A little spooty guy over here. Just beelining my little dude. Yo, what is with the AI and their lord sniping tendencies, man? He's going straight for him. Thankfully, we got some horsemen ready to support. Cavalry with their mass are really good at defending your more vulnerable characters. You just use them to body block and you're all good. Just a little bit of that action. If you wonder why my own guys aren't body blocked, the game has a mechanic where you are much better at moving through your own units than enemy units. And of course, this is going much better than the battle versus the Slaaneshi army because my horsemen can actually land their hits. It's perfect. In the meantime, my skirmishers are dodging the chariots very well. It's not a perfect circumstance, but I think we still got it. Can I use these guys to fight the chariots? Did he actually land a hit on the chariots? They took some damage. I don't know if that was a volley or what. Surprise, surprise. How are my horsemen doing everywhere else? Pretty good. We're just letting them do their own thing. Very nice. One horseman almost bites the dust, but they'll be fine post-battle. Very nice. There goes their lord. There goes their hero. Yo, skirmish mode here actually working pretty well. Sometimes skirmish mode is hype. Sometimes. It's kind of just like free. Honestly, if you're not very good at kiting, skirmish mode is definitely the way to go early on. You want to eventually work on using it less and less as time goes on, or only using it sometimes. But it's definitely not useless. I feel like Skull Cannon should have a leadership effect, like it gives me leadership, because it does reduce leadership when it shoots guys. I think it gives the hit by artillery debuff. What's this? Circle charge? What's circle charging? I have no idea. Yo, I heard that apparently Warhammer 3 just has uniquely bad sieges the other day. Like, people were talking about how you know, the game sieges need a fixin'. And apparently the older games actually did it pretty good. What did they screw up in Warhammer, bro? How could it have gone so south? What did they do? You'd think sieges would get bigger and better over time. That's kind of like one of the big things about Total War, right? That's like one of their main selling features. Screw naval battles. Siege battles is kind of like the thing, right? The screaming skull contact effect. Oh, that'd be interesting. Honestly, skull cannons being better for Khorne would help them in a lot of matchups where they're dealing with skirmishers and kite. Biased by nostalgia? I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case, but I didn't play the old games, so I can't really judge myself. Two infantry units can charge enemy without blocking each other. When the only other Warhammer you played, or Total War game you played, was Rome 1, and I hopped into Warhammer 2. Wait. Well, like, I know, like, Warhammer 2, if the city doesn't have walls, yeah. I know Warhammer 2, like, the cities were mostly just, like, background aesthetic. You wouldn't fight in the city very much. But adding the city to the actual battle makes it too big, because the armies are actually really small by historical standards. Like, you know, like, armies in the time of Rome, right? We're talking like tens of thousands. But in Warhammer, because of graphics, you only go up to like 3,000. If you have a battle where there's 3,000 units on both sides, that's like a decently big battle. You know, maybe like a medium-sized battle. If you have a battle with 5,000 units on both sides, that's like, you almost never see that. I think, yeah, like Warhammer battles, they kind of peak at 5,000 units total, which is way too low. So then when you have a whole city that you're attacking with 5,000 dudes, it just seems itty bitty. Super tiny.
Only the best and the bravest.
I don't really know how to solve that. Oh yeah, quest battles are really risky, by the way, because they don't always offer those open fields that we would want. So we got Renowned and Feared. Red line is pretty useless. Definitely want this. Upkeep reduction, but it's for units I don't use. Expert charge defense. Unbreakable is hype, though. I do like me some Unbreakable. What is this? Bloodthirst. Pretty useless. Deathbringer, pretty useless. Man, there's really not a lot going on for me then. Like, I actually would start just getting ambush defense chance at some point. A little unfortunate, but so be it. Definitely melee defense will help though. I actually took Deadly Blade out of habit. I should have taken Thick Skinned. It's okay though. Yeah, Redline doesn't give speed and ammo. It's a Khorne thing, I guess. So that's just demons. This gives you armor and melee defense for Marauder units. This gives you speed and charge bonus for your monstrous dudes. This is armor and charge bonus, even for skull cannons. This is melee attack and weapon strength. Like, it makes sense you're playing Khorne. But, like, actually, there are no good buffs for your cavalry. The most I would actually get is, like, some leadership. It's kind of insane. Or I guess maybe speed. Did it give him speed? No, yeah, no, it's just... The most I can get if I fully tech into Redline skill tree is 10 armor, 6 melee defense, and, like, a little bit of leadership. Yeah, and 5 leadership. That's pretty bad. And you have to tech fully into that tree for it. Not good at all. Decisive victory, hell yeah. The dwarves coming in to help. That's just free Khorne's favor. Skirmish spam is also how you play Norska, because taking minor settlements is a pain with only melee. Really? Can't you just run over minor settlements with... It's like a little... I will say it is a little jankier, but... Aren't your guys strong enough to just walk in there and have a good time? Just slam the X4 button, you know? Let's see, what else do I want here? I need growth. Skulls per turn is not very useful. None of this is very useful. I can have backup horsemen recruiting in case that one place falls, but probably the best thing is this. Faction-wide buffs. Income from raiding, faction-wide buffs. Yeah, trophy racks is just a general... Everyone's going to be doing a little bit better. It's either that or I get skulls. But why not get just a little bit of economy going? So he's just going to keep chilling there until I get Sila and Fingrim. We're just going to keep scouting for more Norskins. They have not shown up yet. I have to win 15 battles to do this? Weird. Win 25 battles. Huh. So be it. Attrition minus 30% for all attrition. That's pretty good. I could see myself needing that.
Your victim's bones. Skulls to carpet his hall.
Skull cannons are good. They have no ammo, but if you send them into melee, even very lightly, so they don't need to be attacked to recharge their skulls. They just need to be touching an enemy unit. So you can kind of just move command them in. They'll barely take any damage, and they'll get more shots back. So one skull cannon can kill like multiple armies of infantry if you micro it correctly. It's a lot of work, but it's totally doable. I feel like upkeep for all my armies could be really good. The other option is to have cult spam. Right now I have movement range, which is nice, but I don't know if it's super needed. Honestly, these abilities aren't amazing. Like, they're fine, I guess. Khorne's Wrath is fine. But yeah, none of these are actually very useful for me. A little disappointing. But once I have enough Khorne's favor, I want to get rid of these because it's just debuffing me. This is probably one of the best. This is also really good. This is good situationally. And yeah, I don't know if there's anything like super cool in the cults that I'm missing out on. I presume not, though.
We speak in terms we can both understand.
No diplomacy. Thought they got ammo based off melee kills? Yeah, it's actually just sitting in combat. No one knows where the skulls come from. Just walk up to whoever they're fighting, ask politely. Maybe they're just stealing their, you know, not the skulls off their heads, but just their skulls in their inventory. I'm sure, you know, it's a Warhammer universe. Everyone has skulls. How many horseman stacks you have currently? 2.5. Oh my gosh, it's the Nemesis crown. In the correct province to reveal the Nemesis crown. Guys, should I get the Nemesis crown? Let's see here. It should be taken to Sorrow Stewardship. Visions flood your mind, revealing a glimpse of its location. The crown lies near a famous landmark in the Empire. That is useless. A famous landmark? They're like all famous landmarks, man. What do you mean? Yeah, Sword of Cain. Khorne without melee madness. We're doing pretty good for ourselves, actually. Where are we teleporting to next? I still can't fight them. I could fight Kolek. Kolek has... like nothing, bro. He's stuck in the middle of nowhere. As far as chump change is concerned, Kolek's pretty weak sauce. Medusas and Shades is a weird one, but I think Malice Darkblade with 500 melee defense is terrifying. Valkia is okay. I think my horseman will be a little bit better at killing dogs now. And it's only 3, and they're not Slanesh dogs. So it's either Valkia or Kolek. I think we go to Kolek. Hello.
You are but a whetstone for my axe. Kolek Sanita.
He has multiple armies, but this guy looks pretty chumpy. He does have this action going, though. How's he like me? Minus 13, pretty chill. I should get Lightning Strike for sure. I should definitely get Lightning Strike. But yeah, right now he has too many armies. This is a little too much. Don't mind me. I'm just wandering around. Maybe I'll teleport somewhere else. I still have lots of Khorne's Fervor. Do I have the Scylla? No, I need to raid for one more turn. Scylla and Fingrim will be... weirdly enough, not amazing yet, but later on for sure. Oh, I have 2 of these now. Hi. Purple hand for days. Man, he's not doing very good. Winds of Magic experience per turn. Okay, well, we gotta get the one more turn of raiding, and then maybe I just keep him in Skull Stance for a little bit. If I could bring in an army here, we could totally kill Kolek. I think I could use Arbal to just kind of clear this area real quick. It's not like I have to be teleporting, killing dudes all the time. The main purple hand tells you how many there are in total. Interesting. How does the 500 melee defense challenge change the campaign map for the AI fights? Oh yeah, that's something weird. How would it skew? I think the AI gets enough melee defense everywhere where it's fine, and range units are still useful. So it's probably not the biggest change, but it definitely has to have some sort of impact. Okay, so I could wait to get enough growth to go to tier 4. I think that's probably more worth than upgrading these. This guy's still doing pretty good. I think we can just go up here and start bullying him. And Kolek has left himself alone. What a fool!
All paths must end. Nothingness and no more.
There we go. What a fool! And he didn't have an ambush army. Let's go. The map is less open than I thought it would be. considering the area, but we can absolutely kill Kolek. He's a giant target. He has a bunch of slow halberds, a bunch of trolls who are weak to fire damage. It's perfect. Last time you played Nuln, the crown spawned right next to Nuln. Hell yeah. Did you get it? Crown's pretty hype, though the campaign debuffs are a little bit much. At the end of the day, you do kind of would rather just have more armies. Also, crap, this guy is not on a horse anymore. That's a little awkward. You're gonna have to run away. Yeah, I gotta take him off that mount. That does nothing for me. I think the only positive effect it gives is like what, the leadership? Oh, and damage resist, I guess. All right, let's do it. Get your crown. I plan to. A little bit of lightning, but we dodge accidentally. I can dismount that artillery with the Menace Below Demons Edition. Hey, what you doing, buddy? Yo, this map is huge, though. Are all the Chaos maps super big? I find they have a tendency to be quite large. Look at them doggos. Now, they're infantry size, so a charge actually does do a little bit of damage to them. That plus a few axe throws will get them dead. If we can actually connect with our axes. As my guys chevron up, they will get more efficient, by the way, at accurately hitting units. For those of you that didn't know, chevrons do make units more accurate. It is quite nice. Forsaken looking pretty roughed up. Dogs do get routed. Eventually. Mostly thanks to all the debuffs to leadership we have. And what do we got over here? Just some trolls. Where's Kolek? Kolek's kind of miles away. I heard he gets bigger the more vassals he has, but I don't think the AI has too many vassals going on. He also doesn't get bigger in battle, right? Is it just a campaign map, or does he also get bigger in battle? He looks pretty big. Jeez, look at that stat line, man. Almost everything's above 100 except for like his speed. Pretty fun. Gotta be a little careful about him. But you can just see this army's too small to be a threat. Just a bit too small. How are my horsemen doing? Still pretty good. As soon as I can get onto Kolek, he's a dead man. Countercharge the dogs. We're gonna use our impact hits to do just a smidge of damage. Though their leadership just sucks, man. Dude, dog leadership. Garbage. Nice. Dude, it's so night and day, man. It's so night and day. Slanesh dogs. I don't even know if, like, they were just normal dogs being buffed up by Azazel. But man, they were terrifying. There we go. Forsaken have bitten the dust. Let's not retreat with this guy. Just actually, no, I'm gonna retreat with him. I don't want him to die. He's useful for a balance of power and such, but if he's gonna end up dying, that's not perfect. So I'll leave him at the edge of the map and retreat with them if the melee starts happening. We gotta kill off these trolls for sure. So you can see the first axe volleys are doing okay. These guys are a little fast, which worries me, but in general, I should be able to kill them pretty fast. Axors do a lot of damage. Oh, Jesus, Aspiring Champions. Kind of a menace. They shouldn't be that bad, though. The axes should be pretty good against them. And, okay, it's just, yeah, Dragon Ogres and some Trolls. We'll see how long they survive. I have to make sure I don't get caught here, though, in this sandwich. But Aspiring Champions are more than slow enough to manage. One Troll routes, thank goodness. That buys me a little bit more space to maneuver. And I think we will be able to manage a pretty solid escape. In the meantime, our ball looking pretty decent. He has a big old explosion over there. And Kolek is now stuck on the axis. So let's see if we can actually get him killed here. Our ball kind of struggling being surrounded by trolls. I'm trying to squeeze him out while also dodging over here with all the axe throwers. It's a little awkward. Come on, Arball, you got this. There we go. And he does live. I must say this army is a little tankier than I gave it credit for. Dragon Ogres, they do have a pretty solid base missile resist. Kolek has... Oh, I see. He has 80% resistance to my missiles, because this is campaign Kolek, not multiplayer Kolek. That explains why the damage has not been very high. How are his Dragon Ogres? Only 35%. Okay, so the Dragon Ogres are fine. Kolek is a little bit of a beast. Very good to know. I do have plan B, which is... You just army lost the guy. It's not the worst option ever. But we'll feel it out. Honestly, even if he only takes 20% damage from the missiles, we'll be okay. He gets bigger in battle. Oh, hell yeah. But yeah, I think we'll be mostly fine. I just need like a couple good volleys into him, and these guys definitely have enough ammunition. Let's yeah, squeeze him out over there. Get him to safety. Our ball can debuff these guys. Nice. Doggers are gone. And we are running to safety now. Kolek is on the chase. He doesn't heal though, right? Okay, thank goodness. Honestly, Morker would be one of the most difficult characters to kill. Because he has like what, 80% missile resist? He can get more. He regenerates, actually just straight up indestructible. But I don't think we'll be fighting him anytime soon. And of course, if we do, I can focus his army instead. So it's not too bad. But let's see if we can kill this. My army is a little beleaguered. Now, I could always disengage and fight him again, because that will naturally reset my ammunition completely. I'm considering it a little bit. It's just got a big old rout on all of my horsemen here. Friendly units routing -12. That's a pretty massive debuff. I might even get army lost if we're unlucky. But I'm going to see if I can prevent that from happening. Okay, Kolek is annihilating the leadership of my poor guys. Kolek a little scarier than even the Slanesh dudes. Of course, he does have like an extra settlement garrison here helping him. What is the debuff? Why are these guys routing so hard? Difficulty modifier? I have -7 from other. I don't know where that's coming from. Nevertheless, we should still be able to get some good work done here. I think I still have enough ammunition, as long as I don't suffer too many terror routes. Ouch, Kolek, jeez. Hit an R-ball pretty hard. Run, R-ball. Turn him into spawn. Use the spawn to block the trolls. Okay, yeah. Kolek ended up being way tankier than I thought he would be. Today I learned the guy's a little bit of a menace. Come on. Oh, I can't fight him with the R-ball. I think I do need to get a full reload here. I need a big ol' ammunition reset, and then we'll be okay. Because most of these units are on the verge of death. But I just barely do not have enough ammunition to finish the job. We even got Kolek down to half HP, despite him resisting, how much? 80% of my missiles? Yeah. He's resisting 80% of the damage, so I could have killed him multiple times over with those, without those resistances. Well, let's see if I can get a little bit more damage before we get army lost here. Get a little bit of an explosion with the R-ball. We're a little bit cornered here, actually very cornered here. So let's see if we can dip out. This will result in R-ball the defeated, but that is actually like barely an inconvenience. Jeez, I thought this was, yeah, it's deceptive, but this is actually non-traversable terrain. Whoops, it oopsies. I like how these guys just can't kill each other, though. This guy has 59 melee defense. This guy has 8 melee attack. Tormentor Blade. So it's like they both have a million melee defense. And they just can't kill each other because War Shrines don't have that much armor piercing either. But we're gonna have to dip. We're gonna dip. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with losing our ball. Tamarcon. Tamarcon would be pretty bad. It depends on his missile resist, though. Does he get a lot in campaign? Buff Kolek speed for multiplayer. I think like an 80 or like a 90 speed Kolek. That would be sick for multiplayer. Warriors of Chaos don't really have a high speed lord except for Archaon. Although you could leave Archaon as the fast lord and Kolek as the mega fighty lord. Because right now he doesn't fight much better than Archie. Which feels a little weird. Oh, I lose all of Khorne's for favor. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, that's a little rough. I can't teleport. Means I'm stuck. Okay, I wonder if we can win that battle then. I did quick save it, right? Yeah, I did quick save it. Like, it's not a, it's just a really big inconvenience. I'd have to like reset, you know, and just go back. You know what? I'll just load. I'll just load. Why not? I forgot that you, or I didn't know you lost all of your Khorne's favor. I was kind of banking that up, man. Gotta make him different from Archaon. I think Kolek needs that mega strength then. Morker can just reincarnate into a nearby beastman body. Jeez. Mega unkillable. Okay, I think I need to play this a little smarter. So they do have some dogs. I think if I just hard focus Kolek though, we're good, because he is the major source of terror routes on my cavalry. Kolek should get larger in size. If they made him larger in multiplayer, that would be sick. It'd be sick and thematic, especially when you have like Shredders of Lustria running around. They should have like variants of lords in multiplayer where it's like the leveled up versions. But I guess there's always the sketchiness of doing that, where you just get some absurdly strong single entities, and most people don't like that. We've had a few metas where single entities are way too strong. And those were some of the worst metas we've experienced. They should always be a sometimes kind of thing. Do you even have enough ammo? I definitely do. I just have to be slightly more efficient about how I use it. Waste less of it on the infantry and use it more on the single entities and such. I just kill off the dragon ogres, the trolls, Kolek. I just kind of had my guys at fire at will. Now I will still kill these halberds with them. That's just worth. Whoa, man, that was close. Almost lost a bunch of horsemen and the lightning. Interesting that they do that even though I'm not blobbed up or anything. I thought the AI usually waits for you to blob up. Where's that hell cannon? A little bit of a bloodletter summon over there. We'll get the job done. Okay. This should be good. They're gonna try me again using their vile spell casting. Come on, Kolek. Right now the AI, they're on defensive mode. That's where they kind of sit around in formation and wait for you to come to them. It is really dumb, by the way. It makes the AI actively worse at playing battles. But, you know, it does give me some free skirmish time, which I'll take. Khorne without melee, I'm calling the witch hunters. I feel like the witch hunters would be very happy to hear that Khorne has forsaken melee. Then again, isn't the whole thing about chaos that they're only... Ooh, look at that route. Oh, crap. Yeah, the forces of chaos are only held back by the fact that they infight against each other. So if one chaos god suddenly becomes way weaker, that might actually be bad. I don't think this is stuff that the witch hunters would know about. But maybe there's something worth celebrating there. Okay, now we begin the mobility kite. We got some doggos. If I can get Arbal on them, perfect. Unfortunately, he gets bogged down by some of our cav units. There's another dog unit he can distract, though. Hopefully they aggro onto him. Beautiful, beautiful. And goodbye, doggos. Big damage. Whoop. All right. But yeah, this is much better focus fire than I did last time. There's the Kolek coming in. How much space do I have left? Pretty decent on this front. And as long as I keep my guys together, we're good. Most of the infantry went around the hill, which is putting them in a very bad spot. And fingers crossed we can get the Kolek killed. This bloodletter summon should do pretty well for me. We're going to use them to hopefully bog down Kolek so we can shoot him to death. You can see he's buffed up quite dramatically here. Okay, but if I stop him from moving, this should be perfect for my horsemen to get maximum damage. If they all focus the dude, it doesn't matter that he has 80% missile resist. Damage is damage. Okay, maybe Kolek does a bit too much to Arbal, though. Arbal is getting absolutely wrecked by Kolek right now. He's getting rocked by him, but I did get Kolek to half HP. You gotta admit, they are doing pretty decent work. Dang, even with all those resistances, Kolek is not doing very well. Axe throwers, if there's one thing they're good at, it's killing large targets. Arbal's kind of messed up, though. Get him, Arbal. He's doing his best. If I lose Arbal, that's not the end of the world, though. I do lose out on my little big explosion effects. But, yeah, if I can just kill Kolek, we're fine. Especially since we've used up not that much ammunition. You can see the right flank actually still has a lot. He's even about to rout. How wonderful. Get him dead. Beat him up. Arbal will be okay. He's tanky. He just routs easy. Come on, Kolek, just die. I will say Dakala is still tankier than Kolek. Come on. He has 200 HP. He's so low. There we go. And the beast falls. Very nice. That's going to lead to routes across the board. And we can probably save our ball from the Forsaken. Then I just need to consolidate my forces here. And then I think we are good to go. But without a fast unit that can tear out my horsemen 24/7, we are in a fairly nice position now. Our ball's alive. Huge. Dragon ogres just have to be killed, and then it's basically just infantry. And as we know, our ball clears infantry like no one's business, so I'm feeling pretty good about this one. It's not a guaranteed win yet, but this is way better than last time. Actually, just getting that focus fire on Papa Kolek. A little bit of dodging. Where's that spell cast? Missed it. Maybe he cast a non-searing doom? I don't know what he's doing. I think these horsemen can bully the hell cannon. I will say the dragon ogres are tanky though, man. Even their 35% resist makes them really annoying. Very, very annoying, I must say. Should be able to rout off these doggos. It's a little awkward because we're kind of close to the edge of the map. Let's see if we can sneak through with some horsemen. Is that a final transportation? Thankfully, we're Khorne. Get him, Arball. Yes. Okay. Keep running. Wait, no, that's lead? Did he transmutation of lead me? That's not as bad. Not nearly as bad. Okay, not too bad. I'd give this situation okay out of 10 because we still have our ball. The thing that I'm most worried about is potential army losses, but without Kolek, I think we're in the clear. It'd be great to have my whole army be unbreakable, then I don't have to worry about that at all, but I guess this will do. We have found the space to escape too. And I can begin the Arball bullying. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. We kind of cleared them out. The dragon ogres are too low to do much. Arball needs to live though. He has pretty decent mass. He should be able to escape though. He's not getting hit much. Those shields are holding out fairly well. It's a little awkward, but the AI doesn't really like sticking on to single entities sometimes. Nice, we got those trolls routed. There's my escape path. And these guys are all off. Okay. Okay, we're good. If he gets surrounded by dragon ogres and killed though, then we're screwed. But finally he manages to pull off the escape. Very nice. I think we're gonna turn off fire at will on these guys and cycle charge the infantry here to death. Okay. I just need enough ammunition to kill this last guy. Chant. What a name. Gonna shoot these, what are these, chaos trolls to death. Alright, it's just a cleanup now. Yeah, okay, so we could beat Kolek. And then I think immediately after we win this fight, I'm going to teleport away. To make sure we don't just get murdered. Because Kolek does have more armies nearby. It would be pretty bad to face them when my army is so injured. You can see how weak these charges are. Let's turn fire at will back on since we have some higher priority targets to be shooting at now. there a unit I want to use Relentless Rage on? Anyone about to rout? No, or okay. I'm a little worried about army losses, I'm not gonna lie. Because when your ammunition gets low, that's when army losses really starts getting bad. The game values ammunition quite a bit on these guys, so we'll see. We'll turn off fire at will and just have like a couple horsemen shooting at a time. That seems like the safest bet. What are they shooting at, bro? They're shooting miles away. Our ball's got a dip. It's okay though. He will live. He is unbreakable. 1,000 HP is more than enough. Very nice. Gonna kill a couple more dragon ogres. They're low enough where I actually can kill them in melee now. Or at least rout them. Okay, alright, alright. Now we gotta keep farming up our ball abilities. This is great though. This guy ain't doing that much. Is he stacked? Okay, he's not too stacked, so they don't have like infinite winds of magic or anything. Oh, alright. We're back to Fury of the Blood God kiting. Cooldown is 2 minutes. Did I not get the cooldown reduction on that one yet? I should, if I am still able to. That would save us some time. Oh, and they even friendly fire themselves with the magic. That's kind of nifty. It's gonna kill one horse with that spell. We're good. Okay. So what do I need to shoot to death, and what can our ball explode? I must say his leadership is not the greatest. Couple Marauder great weapons. We can just cycle charge. A little bit of damage over there. No more ammunition on these guys. Oh crap, there's a whole chaos troll there waiting to intercept me. Little awkward, little awkward. I have more than enough space to just evade them though. Dragon ogres just straight up rout again. Pretty funny. I just need Arball's leadership to not suck for a second. Difficult? Yeah, there's that -7 other is just constantly triggered. So you gotta be a little careful. Let's just use his ability and then retreat and get the vigor back. I can't afford to let Arball die here. If he goes, pretty bad. So we're just gonna hopefully kill off these chaos trolls with a little bit of axe throwing. I don't need that much ammunition to rout them off. No, not the horseman. Okay. How's this going? How they doing? Can I rout them off? Maybe one rear charge. If I had Arball here, he could do it. Oh, I don't think it's happening. It's close. It's close. Arball has that discouraged effect. -16 leadership. Really wishing you were here, man. Dude, these trolls. The hardest to kill trolls you've ever seen in your life. Surely with enough rear charges, they will get that. Yeah, -1. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. We did it. We routed off the 500 melee defense trolls with cycle charging. What's a key shortcut for moving the army in formation? Alt, left click, and drag. Control will move it around left and right. I should probably get that video explaining that on the second channel. Just Warhammer movement basics. That could help a lot of people. This channel has those videos, but they're so old that people often won't be able to find it. So why not? Why not make a little bit of tips and tricks again? Also, I should definitely save up ammo to kill this guy. He's also just gonna keep spamming spells my way. Okay, so our ball's all ready to go. Leadership is back. Get that explosion going, good sir. Very nice. At least this part of the battle is a lot simpler, so I can just X4 my way through. Theoretically, you shouldn't have taken any damage on our ball. Sometimes you need to use them to slow down targets. Most of the damage on him was when I was trying to kill Kolek. And the Kolek kill was definitely essential. I don't know what just happened. What just happened? I didn't do anything, bro. I didn't do nothing. I was much closer to army losses than I thought. What's the plan for the unbreakable chaos? Apparently nothing. The game just thinks it's over. Oh man, dude, army loss. Health is just a resource. I will say if Arbal had a little bit more health, then I would not have gone army loss there. That was kind of weird though. Yeah, Arbal got too low. I should just run with him and let my guys shoot Kolek. But Arbal should not actually fight Kolek. If I do that, we're basically good to go. Defeated himself. Okay, I'm gonna load. I know this is winnable. We've already save scum so much. What's a little bit more save scumming? I would like next challenge to be a proper Iron Man challenge though. What would be like a nice thematic challenge where it's not too hard? We can play mostly normally. I could do, I don't know. You shouldn't fight the walking mountain. Apparently you shouldn't even shoot him. 80% resist is crazy. Repsar is cheesing. I broke the attacking rule. Khorne got bored with the lack of action. That would be jokes if your army gets weaker the more you don't fight in melee. But yeah, what's like a solid next challenge? I feel like the one where you play as undead, but all your units are living. I feel like that one could be pretty fun. That one seems fairly nifty. Okay, so this time I'm gonna go here on this side because this is where most of the trolls and such are, and because the AI is on defensive mode. Because the AI is on defensive mode. Oh my gosh, look at that magic. Look at that magic, man. Calm down, AI. But yeah, they're on defensive. So it should be easier to get some free pot shots on their trolls and such. In fact, they're even pivoting. They're playing so safe that they're giving me space. I forgot about that. So that will give me even more time to kite them across the map, which is pretty perfect for me. Nice. So I'll just get some easy pickings on their infantry here. I definitely want to kill these Marauder horsemen. I gotta keep Arbal safe. Back it up. We got a couple doggos incoming. Let's see if this charge does anything. This is good though. I got the Kolek chase. So if my axe throwers could get a few shots off, the damage shall mount. They got a mini volley on them. Just a little bit of damage. And running through the trees slows down my horsemen, but it also slows down Kolek, and that makes him an easier target overall. What is that ability? Not sure what's going on there. Transmutation of lead. It is. Interesting. I will say kiting Kolek while also having dogs on your tail is a little rough. Pun not intended. But yeah, I'm not getting nearly as many hits on this guy as I would want. This is a little bit of a messier fight. If I can just kill the guy though. See, this is what I'm talking about. Although, if I keep R-Ball moving, the AI is pretty bad at keeping the chase on. Like, Kolek will kind of just walk beside R-Ball and slowly get shot to death. You can see he's already taken a rather immense amount of damage. And this time around, R-Ball's actually alive, which is going to make a big difference. He's also on dog routing duty. R-Ball just needs to attack the doggos a little bit, and that should get them to route. Once Kolek is dead, the dogs shall not be coming back either. I don't know if this is magnificently played by any means, but it is not terribly played, especially because R-Ball's still very high on HP. The indestructible dogs, though, are kind of a menace. Should be able to rout off the trolls, though. R-Ball's just here to terror out everything, man. And he's doing a fairly good job at it. Look at that. Big damage on the trolls and the dogs. Trolls should rout after that volley. Kolek nearly dead too. There you go, big rout. I did get a unit to rally too. Okay, not bad. I need to get these dogs off my tail, that's for sure. But it's going. It's going. It's basically the same situation as before, but at least Kolek is actually dead with R-Ball at higher HP. That's all I really need. That's all we really need. How are these dogs doing? Gotta get him to rout. That's what R-Ball's for. Oh my goodness, that's a massive Searing Doom. And I'm mega blobbed up. We're gonna disperse a little bit, but that is still quite painful. Our disengage is a little sketchy, but we do rout the dogs. I need to use R-Ball as my source of routing. Can this guy kill the dogs? You can debuff the dogs, I guess. I just don't know if I'm losing too many horsemen. It's hard to tell if this is better or worse than before. We did kill Kolek before he got to the edge of the map, which is nice. Can I spawnify those dogs? Not quite yet. Okay, we routed off a unit of trolls. A little painful Searing Doom. How's the disengage going? Ammo is still okay. Just have to be a little efficient with it. I might be able to rout off these dogs though. We got a rear charge with the War Shrine. If I got charged in the back by a War Shrine, I would also rout. Okay, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I've certainly had worse situations. Whew. But R-Ball is way healthier than before. He's gonna hard carry that balance of power. He has his leadership debuffing. I forgot the halberd's brace, so my explosion actually missed. A little awkward, but it's okay. How's the cultist doing? Pretty good. He's holding up for my horsemen to do well. I'm a little bit worried about ammunition, but there's not that many units left. Oh, we got a chaos troll over there. I think this is winnable, but with R-Ball needing to hard carry. Also have to shoot these horsemen to death before they become melee horsemen. When they go into melee, they become far more threatening. And that is actually going to happen very soon. Do I have enough left to not get army lost? I might want to turn off Fire at Will soon. Nurgle, but enemies have inevitable end attacks. How would that work? What does inevitable end do? Okay, nice. Horsemen are dying. Let's go. All right, R-Ball. This one's on you. So I still have a good amount of ammunition. How many more large units are there is the question. How many more big guys do I have to kill? Well, I should be able to rout off these horsemen at least. I can cycle charge these guys. And Arbal, if he can get into melee with these Marauder horsemen, that's actually pretty good. His explosion does a decent amount of damage. Should be able to bully him pretty bad. Seems like, oh, they're doing the thing I was doing. Yeah, they're just ignoring him. They're just ignoring him so that, yeah. They can get those shots off on him. He still has his shields, though. And there's the explosion. So that should rout off the horseman. Along, because Arbal has that leadership debuff. Ooh, these guys came back, though. That's a little rough. This ain't too bad, however. So yeah, they're gone. I just need to escort them off the map. Dragon ogres are gone too, okay. And we're getting some free pot shots here. Transportation of lead is not bad for me. I'm just really hoping Arbal contributes a massive amount to balance of power. There's still a few monstrous units I gotta kill, but if I kill all the infantry first, I think we can get it done. So what the thing in the woods? Oh, so I just have no healing. Can you win a Nurgle campaign without healing? That would be interesting. Yes. Ooh, man, Arbal's leadership hit is very good. Guy's straight up routing everything, man. Hell yeah. These ones are close. I think one volley could potentially get him off the battlefield. I have to chase these ones off, though. No, but they rally. What a ripoff. Hey, maybe I can get the AI to friendly fire themselves with magic. Maybe. The army losses, though, I can feel it. I can feel it coming. Ah, crap. These horsemen became melee horsemen. I know army losses has to be close. I have way fewer horsemen than last time. Their ammunition might be okay, but this is definitely army losses territory. Unless Arbal just counts for like 1,000,000 balance of power. Maybe he does. We will see. Ah, crap. There goes those guys. Dang it. Oh man, this is a lot harder than I thought it would be. Every time. I know this can be won though. Make balanced armies with themes. That's pretty chill though. AI is not good enough to deal with just basic micro and a little bit of AI manipulation. I do think a mod that gives every faction Icket nukes would be funny. That's something that's traditionally pretty difficult for people to deal with, but I think I can manage it a bit better. Yo, Warhammer randomize would be hilarious, but making a randomizer mod is so much harder than these ideas. I don't know if it's worth the time, but if we ever have Storm, you know, figure out the inner workings of Warhammer modding, I'd be happy to let them cook. But like, yeah, every time you load into a battle, you just have a random army of units. Replace every projectile with Icket nuke. Jeez. Yeah, that sounds kind of extreme. We did do a thing where we buffed range attacks like crazy, but then I just made the AI friendly fire themselves. That was pretty fun. It's kind of weird. There's a lot of challenges where if you just make the AI stronger, it's not great because it's so easy to just ally with the AI. Think you could squeeze in returning to StarCraft 2? I want Pt2 to get nerfed. Definitely, I do not have the time to squeeze in StarCraft 2 as much as I would love to. But yeah, right now the thing I'm trying to squeeze in is just more Warhammer. I want to have the second channel going. I want to get these long edited videos on a more regular upload schedule. That is first and foremost what I am focusing on. So they're gonna start advancing my way, but I have a plan this time. I'm gonna use this summon instead of shutting down the Hell Cannon, which honestly is not that scary. I forgot to turn on Fire Will. What am I doing? What am I doing? But yeah, instead of focusing the Hell Cannon, we use the summon to slow these guys down, and then use Arball's summon to get another slowing effect. That should be much better for me. This explosion should kill the doggos. Pretty decent dodge. Pretty decent dodge. Okay, now we start the retreat. Hopefully we kill Kolek before he kills everything. The dogs are holding somehow, some way. Okay. The retreat goes a little sketchy. Lots of spell casting though is good. Sure, sure. I think this only leads to more friendly fire, which is pretty okay for me. Okay, nice. Now we go for Kolek. He's fairly alone this time around, and his attack animations don't make him flail too much. The axes should be able to get good damage, and I should be able to kill these dragon ogres too. I have my escape path already planned. We just have to execute this correctly and hope for a decent RNG. But yeah, the dragon ogres are definitely getting cooked. Kolek is so overextended right now. The guy's in an awkward position, that's for sure. He's not taking the biggest hits in the world though. That's the only thing I'm a little worried about. I can't turn those dragon ogres into spawn soon enough. Dang, how low do they need to be though? Yes, okay. That gets rid of a very expensive unit of dragon ogres that would otherwise be very annoying. Huge, absolutely huge. Okay, then we just keep running. Keep the cultists running. And then we just focus fire Kolek now. Arball can get the routes on the dogs. That's not a big deal. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to summon in the bloodletters, and they're going to stall this big push here while we finish the job on good old Kolek. This is very nice. Arball has not taken a lot of damage either. Dragon ogres look like they're going down pretty hard. Hell yeah. Dogs are routed. Perfect, perfect. Oh, there we go. Okay, Kolek's dead. This is very good for us. This is about as good as can be. I think we got like the most optimal retreat. Not shutting down the Hell Cannon was the key. You need to use the summons to buy time and space for everything else. Yeah. For your horsemen to cook. And the moment you do that, life's so much simpler. This is usually how these mass range builds go. It makes sense. I think I might even be able to kill off this character over here. If I can kill off the caster, that makes micro a little easier. And he does not have the missile resist that Kolek has, so he should just straight up die. It's crazy. It's like night and day just having like 1 or 2 fewer units to worry about while you're kiting. What a crazy difference. And then we make our getaway. I still have like all my units too. Oh my goodness. And look at that. The trolls are get super dead. They're gone. Our ball gonna do his crazy explosion thing. That doesn't friendly fire, right? Yeah, no friendly fire. It's gonna finish off the dogs even. Amazing. He routes. Caster gone. Oh my goodness, dude. This is like a million times better. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Learned a bit about how to micro properly. I need more bloodletter summons. Alright, how's this going? The horseman being on skirmish mode actually really gets a lot of work done. Perfect placement of the cloud to make it so I can't see. I definitely want to kill this guy. The AI has a stupendous amount of magic. Okay, pretty good deeps, but we're being pushed back by trolls. Thankfully, most of the horsemen are dead too. We managed to work them pretty hard. Let's get our ball on these trolls just to make it a bit easier to get them killed. Where's that spell even cast? I don't even see it. Whoopsie daisies. Those trolls got a decent charge on me. But, oh, it was there. Okay. Very nice. Some big friendly fire. Come on, kill him. Just kill him. I just want the caster out of my hair. He's been such an annoying character here. But our ball is taking a lot of damage. Dude, does this guy have way more missile resist than I thought he did? No, he's only 30%. Oh, crap. My horsemen are routing into them. Bro. Bro. Our ball routes? What is this routing direction? Is this a wall? It is. Crap. Alright, maybe still recoverable. I think my shots were just missing. The Axors are fickle. Sometimes they do 1,000,000 damage, sometimes they do no damage. Big volley. I do still have this guy alive, which is going to keep the balance of power up. Oh. Okay, they got a decent volley on him. Come on, just freaking die, man. How much HP does he have left? 2,000? Jeez. All right. I guess I was a little too ambitious of a play trying to snipe him. Yeah, I was probably giving attack commands while my horsemen were still reloading. So they kind of just sit there for 10 seconds doing nothing. I gotta be careful. That might have lost us this battle, but not guaranteed just yet. Certainly a large amount of infantry I gotta deal with. This should help with the balance of power a little bit, though. Our ball's a little explosion over here. But I am losing horsemen like no one's business. I'm also now regretting that Hell Cannon still being alive. We got some horsemen over here. Being a menace. I think the only reason we haven't army lost yet is because of this dude. He's doing his best. Gonna have to turn off fire will. Oh man, this guy. This guy. Hopefully I can get into range of these horsemen. Okay, pretty decent, pretty decent. I would love for this guy to just be out of my hair. But okay, crap, we have the horsemen charging me now. I can draw them maybe into their own spell if I'm lucky. Ain't no escape for this guy. Arbal does have like an 8% chance to hit this guy. If I attack him for a minute, he should go down. Don't you get bored of this game? Usually I switch between campaign and multiplayer. They're different enough where I don't get as bored. But we've certainly had some times where we want to do other stuff. I will say challenges like this are fun mix-ups though. Two years later and I'm still doing the same stuff. I will say without multiplayer, I would be super bored. But you know, it's kind of like chess, right? As long as there's enough space to explore and to keep learning stuff, you can have fun doing the same stuff for a while. You should see my hours in Factorio, man. I think it's also just a personality thing where I really like just grinding the same game over and over. Don't know where that comes from, but that's definitely a fairly big part too. Dude, if I get Sword of Khorne, man, this would be so good. All right, but this guy's rapidly dying. That means army losses is going to trigger soon. I must protect myself from that by value trading. Just a YouTuber, sorry. Come on, cultist, live. There's no way these horsemen can contribute enough balance of power unless this guy's low enough HP. It would be some sort of miracle if he's low enough HP where we actually hold. Because then I can totally do some Arbal kite. Yeah, chess YouTuber. Wow. And we stick it. We stick the landing. No army losses for me yet. Okay, we have a chance. You can't believe your Warhammer 3 hours surpassed Terraria? Dang. I have quite a few in Terraria too, but not nearly as much as my Warhammer hours. I think my most played games in my entire life is... It's Warhammer. And it's probably Hearthstone. I was grinding that game for a solid 4 years. It was just my jam in my university days. Helped me get through that. And I imagine my hours are as insane. Yeah, you're in the thousands. 500 in RimWorld. Nice. I wonder what my hours is in that did no damage. I wonder what my hours is in Factorio. I gotta check that. Okay, so this is basically just a pure melee army at this point. I have enough range to kill this guy, so I think that's exactly what we're going to do. Get a little assassination squad on him. He may chuck out some magic, but that's fine. Now these guys cannot afford to get routed. Yeah, he's just chucking out magic. Totally fine. I can't waste too much ammo on the spawn either. You know what, let's play it safe. We're gonna use Arbal for another explosion to get me a little further away from army losses. He did spam a lot of magic too. I just need one good volley. One giant volley to the face to get this guy killed. Because he's also providing leadership. He makes everyone else here a lot harder to rout off. That's just transmutation of lead, not a big deal. He's playing pretty cagey though. Oh, that's a final transmutation. Jeez. How does he have so much magic? Well, okay, you know what? It's okay. It's okay. Keep those guys from routing. That did do a bit of damage to him. It did do a bit of damage to me. But this is my opportunity, right? His shields have yet to regenerate. I just need one good volley. These axe throwers will be the ones to get the job done. Okay, they got the volley off. Is that enough? Oh, Jace. Freaking hell. Bro, not killing this guy earlier. This was the biggest mistake of my life. Yo, why do range units take so long to do their ranged attacks, man? You saw those horsemen, right? I don't know, man. I feel like range units should shoot when give them the shoot command. Ugh. This is why I like fire while moving units. They're so much better at actually shooting. Like, elf archers shoot basically immediately. But these horsemen have like a 3-second wind-up time at minimum. Ugh. Also, yeah, that guy's tanky. I could throw axes faster on horseback accurately. I guess it's true. Could we have gunpowder units shoot immediately, though? I feel like gunpowder units should be able to shoot fast. Maybe axe throwers would give them a big wind-up. You only ever watch my streams on YouTube? And the Twitch stream looks way cleaner. Oh, good to hear. It's weird, though. The bitrate should be the same. It's probably some sort of YouTube compression. YouTube can sometimes be a little weird on that front. Okay. I think what I should do, I should have some horsemen here. Because I need to kill off the dogs. Okay, eyes are hydrated. Yo, honestly, my rate of playing Warhammer has decreased ever since it became my job like 5 years ago. Yeah. Warhammer, when it becomes work, I think it's easier to get burnt out on the game and such. Okay, nice. The horsemen are moving up just to get in range. I don't need to get closer to them. And then my axe throwers can work them pretty hard. I need to get the bloodletters here, though, to save my dudes. I think Arbal just got trapped by trolls. A little embarrassing. Ah, crap. The guy got super trapped by trolls. It's not the end of the world, but... Okay, no, he might be able to escape. Thing is, he's not here to help stop the dogs from being a menace. This is still okay, though. Overall, yeah, okay, this is still good. Arbal didn't take much damage. We're chilling. Now, I'm not getting nearly as much damage on Kolek this time around, but the Dragon Ogres are taking way more damage since Kolek decided to stay back. Let's get Arbal into those dogs. Maybe they'll aggro on them. Don't think they will. Playing so far zoomed out, I can't click on anything. Okay, yeah, Dragon Ogres are almost down. These dogs are almost down. Arbal can get his explosion over there. These Dragon Ogres are almost dead. Yeah, this feels almost better. I'm kind of just lucking into Kolek not being nearly as aggressive this time, though. But I'll take it. Looking like we did manage to rout off the dogs, too. Very nice. Next up are the Dragon Ogres. We'll kill the trolls. We'll kill the horsemen as they attempt to chase me down. This ain't too bad. Obviously, we still have a very angry Kolek coming at us, but no more monstrous units is definitely a big plus. They did a lot of body blocking last time, so I'm very happy to see them go down. Okay, fairly big routes. This guy's a little exposed. Good to see, good to see. This could be better. This could be significantly better, but the early phase of the battle is nothing compared to the later phases. Unit of bloodletters over there should do well. Okay, nice. This guy's getting cooked. I'm gonna see if I can get that kill. No more foul magic to muck up my my plays would be huge. I'm even gonna use R-Ball to stop him in his tracks. Let's just run away with all these guys. Huh, weird that those horsemen suddenly want to go into melee. Okay, come on. This is it. If I can kill this guy, we are so set. I'll just ignore those 2 dragon ogres that are sitting around. He's suffering pretty hard, this caster. But you need a lot of volleys, so I don't think he's just gonna immediately die or anything here. And I should not overcommit to try and kill him like I did last time. I just have to play a little safe and just let the slow chip damage wear him down. And for sure, we should not stick to him too hard. Like, I should use R-Ball to save my forces. Kolek is taking a good amount of damage. He did tear out a bunch of horsemen off the battlefield, but I think most of them are going to live. I must say, his dragon ogres are insane. Those gold chevrons are really keeping them up. But it looks like, indeed, we will finally be able to clear out this pocket. Okay, not bad. Let's bring in the rest of the boys. Hopefully they can, bully this guy. This is a lot of horsemen. And they should be perfect for killing them. We also got the route on the dogs, too. It can't possibly be better than this. Let's see here. If I can escort these dogs, actually, then it would actually be better. Where's that caster at? He's still chilling. And Kolek's hot on my tail. Let's just back up a bit. Definitely a bit of a sketchy situation. If Kolek does fight R-Ball, he's getting massacred. He does manage to escape, though. Okay, just gotta do the splits then. Okay, not too bad. Horsemen are kind of beat up. Caster is still good, and Kolek is still alive, which is the worst. Because Kolek's the fastest of the bunch. 81 speed, kind of brutal. I feel like I kind of like the dead Kolek a bit better. Because now it's very hard to kill these single entities. You missed the 90% ward save Kolek campaigns. He's only 10% off of that. I'm surprised we can kill him at all with his resistances. It's not like my horsemen have magic attacks or anything, right? Yeah, Kolek's too much of a menace. He's a bit too much of a menace. Can I spawnify these guys? Spawnify these guys? I did kill off the hell cannon. That's good. Yo, this guy, though, is such a menace. It's because he has 11,000 HP. Guy's tanky. Yeah, his HP right now is still higher than Kolek's. I don't think this battle's winnable, by the way. I think we got. The annoying thing about the AI horsemen, too, is they have more range than my axe throwers. And they like to skirmish back and forth and move in a weird manner. And that's making it where they are wasting a lot of my missiles. Maybe we can still salvage this though. So we got some dogs routing over here. Okay, this guy's actually very exposed. Maybe we can kill him. And if I can bait Kolek here into this horseman swarm, he will die. I don't need that much ammo. Excuse me, to kill a Kolek. Ouch, bro, the magic. The magic. Thankfully, I'm Khorne. We do have spell resist. But can I get the Kolek kill? Well, I'm gonna get one volley on these Marauder horsemen. These guys are out of ammo. Marauder horsemen down for the count. Okay. This is okay. It's very okay. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do from this point. I guess how many volleys do these guys have? 7? That's pretty good. I probably have slightly more ammunition than I feel like I do. Oh crap, we got melee horse masters now. I should be able to rout them off with the rear charge from Arbal. Here comes Kolek. Okay, here we go. Arbal run. Big hit. I should just not kill the caster. So the caster is actually indestructible, I've learned. It takes a stupendous amount of missiles to kill the guy. It's weird. I don't know. I still don't know what does it. Does he have fire resist? He has 50% missile resist. So yeah, what's happening is he's just blocking. He's just blocking all my missiles. He has more HP than Kolek. And he has shields. So I should actually just straight up ignore him. What I really needed is that Khorne ability that kills casters. Then he would actually die pretty quickly. But I went for the campaign movement range instead. Kolek is just worse than Archaon in all ways. He definitely is in multiplayer. Definitely, yeah. Someone asked why Kolek isn't used in multiplayer much. It is pretty interesting though. Before Archaon got buffed, Kolek was up top. It's kind of weird because right now, the way that they work, they're both high HP duelist lords. So you're never really gonna have a meta where, like, yeah, Kolek has anti-large, but that doesn't actually matter. You know, like Archaon can be good versus infantry, but you don't really need that in multiplayer. So it's mostly like how well they can fight large units. And weirdly enough, Archaon fights large units better right now. He's just slightly more cost efficient. So what you end up having happen is, yeah, the roles just overlap a little too much, and people will just stick with the one unit. Now, if they wanted to make one of them a bit better in multiplayer, or if you wanted to give them more roles in multiplayer, Kolek would need to be like, I don't know, because if you just make him a really good fighter, they're just gonna take a caster in Kolek. You really do need something. You really need something to save him. I missed that spell. Okay, I should be able to catch these dogs. AI went for a very strange charge, but it's working for him. I'm gonna drop this on the cannon to try and distract it for a bit. Arbal got that leadership break. He's great. Or maybe not. Dude, the dog's held. I can't believe it. I thought we were gonna get an easy route. That's -3 horsemen right off the bat. That's really bad. Dude, what the crap? It is really crazy how much leadership drops come from dealing damage. I think this this challenge is actually a really good example of why leadership bomb spells are not that useful. Because as you may have noticed, dogs feel unbreakable when they don't take damage. Even though I have Arbol rear charging them and he has like a -16 leadership contact effect, he can't rout them off. It's crazy. It is also legendary difficulty, not multiplayer, but yeah, that's pretty bad. Unless I get a free kill on Kolek right now, this is probably a reset because of how effective those dogs were. Dude has like 30,000 HP. The caster, yeah. He's effectively unkillable here. Yeah, legendary modifier is huge, obviously. But even so, like if this was a normal campaign, you could betcha I'd be routing these dogs easy peasy with a little bit of shock damage. Shock damage is amazing. It really looked like they were gonna rout. Yeah. Almost having a unit route is the worst thing ever, because usually you're committing a lot of resources to it. Dang, I need to actually restart that battle. This one's tricksy. It's fun though. I do have a lot of fun playing Warhammer kind of like a puzzle box, where you're trying to figure out how to beat the battle. You're not just like, you know, you're not just like, it's not like an endurance test. It's more of a puzzle. The Slanesh challenge was more of just like performing well generally. At least the Slanesh, yeah, the Slanesh Mega Speed challenge. I'd be shocked if he did any damage. Cavalry do have impact damage on dogs. It's just not that much. And also the dogs need to be moving too. You have to hit it just right. Your ants are too small to click. Yeah, we're playing super zoomed out so I can actually manage these guys. 40k with jetpack cycle charging. Yo, the jetpacks in the trailer, that is actually some insane mobility. Nothing in Warhammer or Total War has that level of speed, right? Hey, what if I just fully deploy over here? How does the AI react? But yeah, I don't think anything is like jetpacking around here. I guess they are adding that teleporting lion person. At least that's what chat says. They can teleport around the battlefield. So that'll be interesting. Dreadmaw can kind of teleport. But yeah, jetpacking though? Jetpack is gonna be kind of wild. Oh crap. Okay, not that much damage. I do have spell resist. We're good. A little painful, but we get there. So I'm gonna get a free pick. That was a little rough, but we'll live. That's kind of where we're at. This guy has infinite spells. Okay, he's kind of overextended though, and the AI is not on attack mode yet. Come on, man, come a little closer. He chucks out the transmutation of lead. Okay, if he's retreating, I can't get the kill. And my horsemen attack the routing halberds instead of the chaos sorcerer lord. Oh, come on. Dang it. I missed the spawnify. If I turned those guys into spawn, I could have held up. the AI for ages, but we misplayed a little bit. We're going to need to get a little bit of a disengage here. Hopefully our ball doesn't just immediately die. Get smacked in the face, but we get a pretty good volley on the doggos. And he's gonna reduce their leadership, which is the most important. And we have them running around here instead of this direction. So that gives me more room to kite, which is very important. So now begins the main kite, where we are running away from Kolak. We'll just have to see how this goes. Our ball's doing his best. Gonna chuck his ability, because I need to get these dogs off of me. So much magic. Spell casting through the roof. I'm basically just running at max speed here, away from the doggos. So let's taking a bit of damage. This guy's taking none though. He's spamming spells off cooldown. Dang, that horseman flank, man. We got mega flanked. That feels like not a terrible start though. How long do you think it takes before they give us Tyranids for 40k? Oh, jeez. You know, 40k does have fewer factions than fantasy, right? Yeah, this one ain't cooking. Jeez, man. I think Tyranids would come out in like a year, because I think they're going to be pumping out DLCs for 40k. Maybe a year and a half. Because when Warhammer 1 came out, they were pumping out a lot of factions, right? Though we did have to wait for like Warhammer 2 and 3 to get a good bunch of them. 40k is just one game though, right? They're not releasing multiple 40ks. Warhammer 40k 1, Warhammer 40k 2. There's no way that sells. So if it's just one game, I think we get it sooner. If they're doing multiple installments, less so. There's a lot of sub-factions, huh? Well, that's not too bad though. Like, I assume they would want to add a lot of the main factions first and then spam out sub-factions. Warhammer 41k. Please, man, dude. CA is so good at eventually getting a good product. In terms of just game quality, not like, you know, how do you maximize growth as a company, right? In terms of just making games, Creative Assembly totally just has to stop making new titles. It sounds kind of dumb, but every time they release a new title, somehow things get worse. Aside from the art direction always gets better, but everything else, man. What if they just kept releasing Medieval 2 DLCs, you know? I don't know if this is actually how it works. I could just be terribly wrong. But this is how it feels. It's how it feels in my heart of coal. Okay, nice. As long as I keep walking forwards, we just accidentally dodge all the spells. AI is doing the blobbing thing, and then we're gonna use these guys to hopefully stall their charge a little bit. Maybe I can use them to just catch the horsemen. The horsemen are one of the most annoying units, but if we can actually catch them, that would be great. Yeah, there we go. If I can just catch the horsemen, life gets so much easier. So I just gotta shoot him to death, yeah. Our ball can kill some doggos. We get routed off. See, the horsemen are really struggling because I summoned a unit behind them. So I don't really know how they want to engage. Deciding to go into melee, though, is not the worst play for them. But this is going okay. This is certainly going decently. As we do rout off one of the horsemen, now we go for the dogs. It's not too bad. If I can rapid fire kill all of their mobility at this phase, it's definitely a lot more comfortable than the other situations, as long as Kolek doesn't show up and just kill everyone. He does have that ability that slows down my guys when he hits them. But if I can just keep him on the move, I think we'll be all right. If we can kill him before we get to the other side of the map, that'd be perfect. But this is a matter of patience and time. That impact hit did nothing to the dogs. Unfortunate. My horseman again, some good axe chucks though. Unfortunately, a little bit of a rout here. But I do have Kolek in a fairly decent position. Let's start running over here. This is a little awkward because it's naturally going to split the enemy to cut off my retreat paths. I'm also about to lose a bunch of horsemen to some terror routes. Where's our ball at? Our ball's kind of getting caught up. Can we kill the Kolek though? If I move in a straight line, he'll move in a straight line. And then maybe I can use the summon from beyond to save myself here. Buy me just that little bit of time to actually get Kolek killed. Because this is kind of the kill zone. This is the perfect circumstance to kill a Kolek. I think this is what we do. I think we leave him now. We get a unit of horsemen to be the sacrificial horsemen to try and stall the beast. He has some pretty annoying attack animations, but it doesn't move his model too much, so most of the axes should still land. This is going okay. If our ball could escape 2, that'd be perfect. But it's taken a little too long. Kolek is not exactly dying immediately. And the remnants of the forces that I routed off earlier are starting to rally and come back. And if I don't kill them off, I'm kind of screwed. We'll see how good these charges do. It's enough to get the dogs to wavering. They're on the cusp of death. So is Kolek. Ooh, that's a Gehenna's. No, that's a lightning bolt. A little painful. I can use the shrine though to potentially get my leadership back up. As bad as this looks, it's not impossible if I can get a proper retreat. This infantry glob is going to be a problem though. Maybe I should use this guy as just like a sacrificial dude to hold up Kolek a bit longer. Kind of wanting that. I see a gap over here where I can retreat. All right. Operation get out of here and maybe kill Kolek along the way has commenced. We have a sacrificial cultist. It's what cultists were made for. He's going to be holding up as many forces as he possibly can as he debuffs the dragon ogres to buy time for my great escape. Kolek gets lower and lower by the second. These horsemen are too cowardly to go into melee. So if I just keep running in their general direction, it should leave me alone. Kolek at quarter HP. Oh, they weren't too cowardly to go into melee. They bottom blocking me. Can I skedaddle? Come on. Ugh, what in tarnation? Hey, what's up, Commander Calzone? What's the tarnation we're talking about here? There's a lot going on. What could a cool puzzle battle mod be for challenges? Extreme unit counters, deployment everywhere, and AI gets a reinforcing army every 5 minutes in a battle. Well, you know, if you do that, that's kind of just like stopping cheese. All right, yeah. Killing Kolek early seems to lead to the best results. Oh my goodness. Kolek is the new Slanesh. I feel like it's not Kolek that's the worst. The dogs are easier. Everything here is telling me it should be easier. It might just be the caster. The guy just spamming magic my way, making everything a little harder. People complain about art from Warhammer 2 to 3. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. The unit cards. I wonder if their art director, because that's usually something that the art director does. It's not that the unit cards were bad. It's not like they were bad art. There was a little bit in terms of like the lighting and how and clarity of the art, but definitely they were very inconsistent from the other art in the game. It stuck out like a sore thumb. That's kind of what happens with these big companies though, right? A lot of people end up rotating around, so you kind of get a good amount of inconsistency. It's kind of hard to manage, but yeah, I guarantee the art director just moved to a different project or something. 1000 marked Marauder Horsemen. Well, as you can see, all enemies have 500 plus melee defense, so I can't play a melee Khorne. I will die. That's how it be. At least the AI is playing very cagey here. But yes, I kind of have to use my horsemen properly here. Just gonna halt movement over there, and then I'm gonna summon the bloodletters right now because the AI is kind of advancing. Can maybe get Arball in there, route him off. That's pretty okay charge. What is that maneuver though? What are they doing? I don't know. I'm gonna, if I move forwards, these guys are gonna dodge. That's just transmutation of lead, not final transmutation. Should be able to eventually get these dogs routed. That's good though. The AI hasn't moved into attack mode yet, and we're already getting a lot of routes. This is AI manipulation. The less you move, the less they'll skirmish, the less they'll accidentally dodge your missiles. So I just have to sit here menacingly, which is typically a terrible idea. But I need the AI to be dumb. It is the only way we can win this fight. There you go. Big rout on those horsemen. Nothing for Arball just yet. Okay. He will get his explosion soon, though. That Bloodletter summon was good. I really like that. It stalled the dog push really well. And Arball got a pretty nice hit on those doggos, too. Now we can begin the true kite. And we'll see if we can get Kolek in a bit of trouble. Still can't spawnify anything there. Unfortunate. This is about as good as it could be. If I could quick save here, I totally would. This is great. Because Kolek's not even aggroed on Arball. If he was, that would be much bigger issue. Okay. And now the Kolek kite begins. He's extremely out of position. Look at that cultist, man. Sacrificial cultist cooking. We continue the retreat. Kolek just needs to die now. I need to spawnify the dogs so that they don't cause me issues later. I'm going to get the Bloodletter summoned to stall this so that I can keep killing Kolek. Oh my gosh, a cultist. He's distracting a unit of dogs. What an absolute hero. Distracting the scariest unit possible. This is going really well on the far side too. It's all monstrous stuff. I think this might be it. There's still a lot of things that can go wrong, but if everything plays out perfectly, we're good. Looks good so far for an opener, yeah. I just need to be very careful, and we need some good RNG and good execution on my part. Caster's really far. Kolek is super out in the open. He's already at quarter HP. Thank goodness Kolek is not the call. If you replace Kolek with the caller here, we immediately die. I will say we got a little unlucky with the map. Technically, you can, you know, if you know the campaign map really well, you can, like, you can just know what map you're gonna load into based on your location, but that's a little bit too much work for me. I can clear these trolls to buy me some space. These trolls are routed. I can chase them off. Whew. A lot of dancing. A lot of dancing. These guys should rally. It's just terror route. Terror route is duration based. We did talk earlier about routes and how you need to get far enough away from a unit. Terror routing is purely duration based. Yo, this guy's such a hero, man. That cultist. Okay, I retreat up in this direction now. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I need to actually be able to escape with the horsemen, but as soon as I do, we're good. We're out of bloodletter summons though. But we might be able to get away without. Now, these dragon ogres are going to be a menace. There's not much I can do other than sacrifice a unit of horsemen to stall their charge while the rest run for their lives. Gonna die so that these ones can escape. I will say there are a lot of dragon ogres, mind you. But if I can kill off this artillery piece, or at least get it to stop shooting at me, that's gonna stabilize my leadership a lot, which is very important. AI's body blocking me though. Come on. Kolek's at half HP now. So we have a half HP Kolek and a bunch of dragon ogres. That's not the end of the world. Come on, Arball. This is it. This is your moment to shine. Oh, huge damage on the doggos. Okay. That could not have been a better hit. Despite that, the dogs still have not routed. I can't believe it. I've never seen a dog lose half of their HP and stick around before. But at least Arball's distracting them. And he won't take a lot of damage while doing so. What's the base value of these though? It's not even that high. It's kind of insane actually. Half HP off a unit and they don't route. You can do half HP off of like dwarf warriors and they might route. I guess there was no rear charge. That'll do it. Kolek's losing HP fast though, at least. Somehow the cannon stuck around though. Pretty brutal. But Kolek's gonna be gone. He's down for the count very soon. Horsemen are still good. Cultist is actually gonna live. And okay, I can chase these guys off. Let's finish the job on Kolek. I still have a lot of horsemen and a lot of ammunition. I think with that alone, we're already doing fairly well. Become spawn, you fools. I gotta chase off those dogs, man. They wasted a final transportation. That's hype. If Kolek dies, maybe the dogs will keep running. He's low, but he's not out just yet. And we're getting close to the edge of the map, which is causing me issues. Unfortunately, the dogs do rally, but I have another explosion soon. That will finish the job. And these dogs, dude, that one cultist distracting a single dog unit is going to be so impactful. If we win this, if we lose this, not impactful enough. Okay, yeah, those dogs are dead for sure. For sure. Don't mind Kolek being alive at 1 HP either. That doesn't really screw me over that bad. Finally, the dogs are dead. Not bad. Okay, and they're shattered. Huge. Okay, all right. So I gotta kill off these dogs, killing off my cultist. We are down a lot of horsemen now. Admittedly, I do not have that many horsemen left. What are these guys doing? Oh, they have a couple of units attacking them. So he does get routed off. Volley did not go off. No, I think it might have, because I did see a bit of damage on the dogs. I don't know if those were impact hits though, but I'll take it. That is going to rout them as they are injured enough. Okay. Just gotta kill Kolek. Just gotta kill Kolek. And the rest is history. It's just a couple of units here. Yeah, you see how these guys have skirmish mode on? They're just being a menace. Come on, AI. Just come a little closer. Ugh, my leadership. Getting hit right in the leadership. Okay, pretty good deeps. I will say it's nice that Arbal has pretty decent HP. Axe throwers are getting the job done slowly but surely on these horsemen too. Let's just take a look at the situation. So here comes Kolek. Let's run with these dudes to buy just a little bit of time. And there we go, Kolek dies. The beast has fallen. Okay, this is good. Next up, the Dragon Ogres. Get the Dragon Ogres dead. Get them out of here. Because obviously Arbal can't kill them with his ability. Not enough ammo, probably. Ammo's looking pretty sus. Okay, nice. The thing is, I can get these guys real low. Oh crap, edge of the map. I can get them real low and then rout them off with some shenanigans. Stuff like this. It should be transportation of lead. Yeah, final transportation is too much range. Come on, man. He's really spamming the spells. I need to make sure I don't blob up near this guy or he will final transportation. Rear charge from Arbal though is -6 leadership. But my units are routing, which is going to unfortunately barely keep him in the fight. Crap, that was a move command. Oh my gosh, bro. I thought they were gonna rout. But they're indestructible. Hey, some friendly fire though. Oh my goodness. Will they ever die? I don't think so. Arbal's gonna have to retreat. Bro, they were so close. They were so close to routing. Oh my gosh. No, man, no. I can't believe it. They got down to like 5 leadership, I swear. What are those spell cooldowns? They're just normal spell cooldowns. The guy's just alternating between all his spells. I can't look away, but this is so painful. Oh, man. It was close, though. It was close. Had a really good opener, too. At least I know how to replicate it. We're definitely going to win this battle, and then I'll call it a day. We win, and then I enjoy the rest of my day. But tomorrow we have a tournament, too. It's always one leadership. It's definitely because I'm not used to facing units with this high leadership. I still have multiplayer brain, like, kicking in. I have all these good multiplayer habits. I need to learn some single player habits. Because, like, I see the leadership looking so low. And my brain is just screaming at me, they're dead. This is the play. You have to go in now. I have never seen an opportunity so beautiful. But it's a lie. It's a lie. Now, I think I do have enough ammo for this in general. The Hell Cannon shot actually hit Kolek? Oh, dude, that's perfect. Weirdly enough, the AI is being a lot more aggressive this time. I don't know why. Last time they kind of just let me kill some units. Oh crap, those dogs charging in. Now this is not too bad. It's a little unfortunate because our ball's out of position, but there are still dogs here. We're going to use the Bloodletter summon now. The dogs are by far the highest priority target for us. And as such, we must deal with them. You can see surrounded by Bloodletters though and taking a lot of range damage. They don't do very well. Very nice. The Halberds over here are going to struggle a little bit too versus my dudes. Dogs get routed off, so that's problem number one that I don't have to worry about anymore. No, they're gonna rally. Can I chase them down though? That would be perfect. Okay, we got a couple dogs here. I can countercharge them though, and with the help of our ball, we'll be good. What I really need though is for our ball to get his big spawn summon ability on these guys. If we do that, we're golden. These dogs are not gonna rout. There's just not enough damage. So we're gonna have to dip. Truly learning how to deal with this situation. I don't know if this is bait. If I kill this guy though, that might be very good. Could very well be bait though. This guy is on the same level as Kolek. Maybe harder to kill. But he is a giant target. And the AI is kind of YOLOing his butt into the Megadeth. This is probably the most different battle then. I've never killed this guy first. But not having magic anymore sounds absolutely heavenly after what he's been doing to me this whole time. So I'm absolutely going to just take it. Doggos are low. He's actually dying too, by the way. Because this time Kolek isn't here to save his butt. I just gotta kill off the dogs. Okay, he's dead. He's actually just dead. Okay. That's kind of huge. I'm not gonna lie. He's shattered. It's done. Now, I don't know if this results in a victory. I'm definitely gonna need to kill Kolek. But we just killed a guy that has effectively 30 times the HP of, or 30,000 HP. I'd say that's pretty nice. Okay, next up, we gotta kill off this stuff. So, the dogs are still a little too high. I just need a little bit more damage on them. Just gotta work them a little bit more. Surely this is enough. Holy, do these dogs rout. Come on, bro. Just become spawn. Okay, they shatter. Whatever, I'll take that. How much space do I have left? This is an okay amount of space, but not a glorious amount of space. And with Kolek coming in, I might just get cornered and killed by Dragon Ogres. I think I really need to open up this left gap here to get out properly. Maybe I just book it with the horsemen and they don't do enough damage. I don't know. It's a little awkward. Because like Kolek is in here. The spawn are blocking my way. It's very, very awkward. These Dragon Ogres are taking a lot of damage though. I just have to split and run. Like all my units are deer. Kolek, we can kill him in a bit. Maybe while we retreat. they should be able to get a pretty decent amount of distance off. Okay, nice. We've killed off that unit. The trolls. Not bad. And we also got some spawn in the way. But the dogs do not aggro on them. Unfortunate. This pocket actually pulled off a pretty decent escape, though. Usually these guys get caught up a lot harder. I don't know if that's because we managed to kill some dogs earlier or what. But I do enjoy that quite a bit. Very nice. Can we rout off the dogs? 0 leadership. Actually 0 leadership? Yes, we can. Okay. All right, I'll take it. We can escort them off with these units coming into support. Okay, all right. Next up, the Hell Cannon is the next most annoying thing. And then the Marauder Horsemen without ammunition are also a menace. But we've used a lot of roadblocks here. The problem is late game Kolek. So early game, I have a lot of ammunition to kill the guy. Late game, a lot less so. We're gonna have to start thinking about conserving ammunition. But right now, if I don't use ammo, my guys are gonna take more damage. And we lose more than we gain. So we're just gonna take it easy for a bit. Honestly, I don't know if killing the caster is even worth it. He doesn't do that much at the end of the day. And now I feel like I've used all my ammunition to kill the caster. I might not even have enough ammo to kill the caster and Kolek. But I don't want to have to like roll back a save. Like I'm letting myself restart battles, but actually rolling back feels so much more cheaty. I don't know. It's like a different level of saves coming. Or like at least with this, if I get stuck in a battle, I have to play the battle. I don't know if you know what I'm trying to get at. But, you know, let's not call this one done just yet. This is actually quite possibly still winnable. Realistically, I only need a few good volleys on Kolek, and there's only like... yeah, there's only a handful more range units. So Marauder Horsemen should get beat up pretty hard. That's a nice big route. Okay. Kolek is going to massacre what's left of these horsemen, but they're low on ammo anyways. And I'm going to route off this Marauder Horseman, so that's one less melee mobile unit to deal with. I'm going to give it a hard maybe. What's the ammo looking like here? It's mostly in this pocket. Oh my gosh, I hate it when they scoot up when I give that melee, when I give that attack command. But the AI didn't retreat right away, so I guess it's okay. Can I chase him off? The AI is so good at dodging when you give attack commands. But I think if I chase them, they'll chuck some axes their way. All right, you know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna chill here. No, oh my goodness. The AI manipulation ain't manipulating. How much ammo do I have left on these guys? An okay amount of volleys. I think they have only just enough to kill Kolek. But that's not the worst, actually. Let's take stock, actually. I have Arbol at basically full HP here. I have a decent amount of horsemen. If we removed Kolek from the battlefield right now, this would be a hard maybe. Right? If I remove Kolek at the expense of just a little bit of ammunition, this would not be the worst. Although I will say Arbal's taking a lot of heat. Let's try not fire a will to kill off these horsemen while I run for my life. Jeez, Arbal took some big hits from those dragon ogres. They're not even gonna rout just yet. I need a bit more shock damage from my axes. Oh my gosh, Arbal just shattered to the one dragon ogre. Oh no. Alright. Maybe next time I stream this campaign, it'll be like that Slanesh battle where we just one-shot it when we come back. Sneak 2 horsemen around to take out the Hell Cannon. Maybe? Hell Cannon's really only an issue in the later game, but it's not the worst idea. Yeah, I can't really sack a horseman to get rid of the spellcaster. They're annoying, but I can deal with them with micro. Yeah, the single dragon ogre routing Arbal. It's interesting. Now, ranged shock damage is still a thing. If I could micro slightly better, what I would do is I would turn off fire at will on all my horsemen and manually fire them when it is the most efficient. But that is very, very difficult to pull off properly. Maybe it's worth trying though. We'll give it a look. We'll give it a look-see. Let's try it. Turn off fire at will completely. And only get the most optimal of volleys off. This way, we don't waste any ammunition on the infantry. And if I do about the same amount of work, I'm just gonna go into the mid battle with a lot more ammunition, right? Is that a Searing Doomcast? Yes, it was. And a dog's cast. Nope, lightning. Okay, so what I need to do is I gotta just post up over here. Let's try it. Just pure. Don't even waste shots on the halberds here. I'm gonna try corralling these guys in. Okay, nice. Maybe I can get some volleys off on these dogs. Are these guys just charging into melee? Okay, they kind of botched the charge. I'll take that. I'll take that for sure. Gotta actually manually fire here. Arbal routed off one doggo though. And we've aggroed the other doggo. I think we turn on fire at will now. Since we don't have any bad targets for me right now. Arbal might be able to chase off the dogs, but no, they do rally. This fight though, hard maybe. There's a lot of units there that are kind of getting mucked up in combat. And that's gonna make it so they can't retreat, and maybe I can just finish the job on those horsemen. It's a little sketch. Big Searing Doom from the enemy. I don't know how I feel about this. Ouch though. Jeez. The AoE. We got hit pretty bad. Caster's gonna have to get out of here, but I can save him. Okay, now we leave fire at will on while we do the Kolek run around. Hopefully I can get enough horsemen to rally over here where we'll be all right. And what we can do is I can get one horseman to loop around and bully the Hell Cannon. There's the great rallying of horsemen. Hell yeah. And here is the great retreat. This time we have Kolek on the chase. I think that is okay if we can effectively kill him. We're going to try out that sweet, just, you know, sweet retreat tactic. I hope I can get to this Hell Cannon in time. Run for your lives, man. Ugh, that's a lot of horsemen biting the dust. See, this is the thing about leaving fire at will off. Oh, crap. Yo, the garrison coming in with the horse and the marauder horsemen. I mean, the horsemen and the dogs. Devastating. What if I just wait for them to show up at the very beginning? The dogs always retreat back to their horsemen. So that's the routing is not actually RNG based. They route to the nearest retreat point, which is going to be on their side of the map. And generally away from your units. So technically it's a skill issue. Okay, I need to restart this. Technically it's a little bit of a skill issue. I think there is a way if I... What if I sit around and wait for the reinforcements to come first? It's a wild idea. But maybe they blob up. I could also just lose this one. No, if I lose all my Khorne points. This is somehow worse than Azazel. I wouldn't say this is worse than Azazel. Azazel was hell. But this is worse than Dakala. The map is a lot worse. Dakala's map was massive. The dog count is certainly very high, and the monstrous unit count is also rather high. The trolls are not very bad, but the dragon ogres hurt. Can I get some sneaky deployments? This map doesn't even have good vanguards. Arbal the undefeated. Not this again. But hey, we eventually beat the Dakala battle. We eventually beat the Azazel battle. Anything is possible. I should change up how I move though. If I change up my maneuvers, it will trigger some more natural RNG, which will help me out. I have a forest I can bait with the unit. There's probably some weird forest shenanigans you can do to win this. I'm pretty sure Legend could win this battle with forest shenanigans. Legend is very good at doing that kind of stuff. Okay, so this is pretty decent so far. We're getting a little bit deeps on the infantry. Clearing infantry obviously isn't the most efficient thing in the world. But it's also not that bad, because it gives me just easier retreat paths later on. My ammunition too, you know, this is before I lose any horsemen. So we have otherwise dead horsemen throwing axes right now, and that is effectively free ammunition then. And another thing, maybe it gets the AI to aggro onto me early, and then instead of kiting from here, we kite from here, where there's just fewer units. There's a higher chance that they get out of position with their dudes. The thing is, though, I've already used like a quarter of my ammunition to kill off like a Forsaken and a Halberd. That's a lot of ammo, bro. That is a lot of ammo. I don't know how I feel about that. We did kill them very decisively, though. They're very dead. But now what? Kolek's he's not unbreakable, but he's too fast to run away from. I'm 81 speed, he's 90 speed. Kolek is just faster. And so the battle begins. So first things first, we got Mr. Cultist. He's gonna slow down the dogs. Gonna get a bloodletter summon. Slow these guys down a little bit. We'll see how the dog slowing program works. See, the war shrine actually did pretty good work there. And then the axe throwers can finish the job. A little bit of dodging. And the bloodletters are doing okay, stalling their lines ever so mildly. I think I might be able to escort the dogs off the battlefield too. And okay, here comes the Kolek. So now we just run across the entire map. I ain't sticking around for that. This is not gonna rout off the dogs unless I get a miracle. But I doubt it. Well, they're taking a little bit of damage. I can escort these dogs off the battlefield though, which is most important. You see why we're just running from Kolek. By the way, Kolek applies dazed. So he's like double deadly against me. He'll slow down any cav unit he hits. Very painful. But okay, dogs are routing pretty hard. And we're gonna go for the Kolek execution. Legend come out of retirement for this? Unfortunately, probably not. It would be fun to see him attempt it though. There's a lot that's like interesting here. The trees too. I you know what? Maybe I'll try some tree shenanigans. Keep most of my guys in a forest somewhere, and then maybe the AI doesn't aggro properly. You gotta ask yourself, what would Legend do in this situation? Hell Cannon's dead at least. I have a decent retreat path over in this direction, especially if I use some bloodletters. I don't think Legend ever did mods. We're kind of just making the assumption that he would try this out on my behalf. How did these guys route? They routed off to a Hell Cannon crew? Crazy. Whoa, Kolek took a big hit though. I looked away for 1 second and now he's suddenly at a quarter HP. That's pretty good actually. That's actually really good. Wait, hold up. Hell Cannon got dismounted. Nice. Okay, alright. I gotta lock in a little bit here. Kolek has bled. There is a chance. The dogs almost routed. How much space do I have? A good amount actually. So I definitely have enough ammunition to finish the job on Kolek. Okay, the artillery piece is dead. A horseman in the far distance. Chaos trolls are wavering. Our ball is actually at max HP too. Interesting. Well, we'll have to see how this plays out then. I'll give it a hard maybe. If I feign a charge on these guys, will they brace for me? I just need them to stop closing the gap so my horsemen can retreat. Failed that charge. Didn't assign the charge in time, but the secondary charge to do it. We have Arball beelining these halberds. What a hero. Here to distract for my horsemen. Even the cultist is still alive, mind you. Which is very different from usual. Usually he'd be killed off at this point. So I'd say this is okay. Now I still have a big Kolek to kill, but if I can just position those axes properly. Shouldn't there be like, I guess I killed off that dog unit from the reinforcements. Okay, here comes Kolek though. A lot of my axes are going towards the trolls, which is suboptimal. What we can do though, kill off the dogs and buy time for my horsemen to retreat from these dogs. I want to kill Kolek like in a vacuum. Murder him while he's alone, not while he's supported by his entire army. Okay, pretty good Searing Doom dodge. The spawn summon actually could not have come at a better time. When we routed off the trolls, and it's just the dragon ogres, dogs are routed off too. The trolls I don't have to escort off the battlefield. I just need to keep my horsemen alive. The reason being for that is... turn off fire at will on a couple of them. Reason for that is because if you just route them off a few times, you're good. This is good too. The dogs are routing towards the edge of the map on the enemy side, thus giving me more space to work with, or more ammunition because I don't have to kill them off. So it's really just these dragon ogres here, which if we surround with Arbol, now we actually have Arbol in a rear charge. Man, do I wish I had terror though. That's not enough. If it's not enough, you just have to disengage immediately. Come on, I need like one axe volley on these. At least we've learned that we can't kill the dragon ogres. That's the most important thing. Given that attack command, you can see how many of those axe shots are missing. Yeah. Not the best volleys I've ever seen in my life. They are low enough where maybe I could route them if I'm lucky, but it is far from optimal. Ammunition's starting to get a little low, but it's just Kolek and a couple monsters that I have to kill. It's not that many dudes, right? Kolek's pretty low. If I just position correctly, we run away correctly, dodge the dogs. This is a nice wide open flat area for me too. So if I just run in a straight line, I think we'll get enough axes on this face. Let's turn fire at will back on now. Turn it off for these guys. There you go. Kolek's taking pretty decent damage. And once he's dead, the trolls they ain't anything. Okay, here we go. That attack on Arbol is gonna slow him down a little bit. Arbol's gotta book it though. He really has to book it. Ooh, the axes are hurting him though. 500 HP. I feel like he doesn't actually have 80% resist. I don't know. It feels like he's taking more damage than he should. Maybe I'm just going crazy though. Come on, man. Come on, just die. 270. We got 270 on Kolek. Just gonna try going into the trees. I'm running so low on ammo though. I am basically completely empty on ammo. Come on, man. The melee horsemen are here too. Okay, there we go. Kolek's dead. That's gotta mean something. While he's dead, army loss, or not army losses, but Lord loss penalty is gonna be nice. -1 leadership, so the dragon ogres do route. When you dip below 0, it takes like 3 seconds before you actually route. So there's a little bit of a delay there. I can do the same thing to these horsemen, maybe. Unfortunately, their leadership is climbing because I have units routing nearby. +5 leadership for enemy routing. That's crazy. That's such a high amount of leadership. And a Searing Doom. Oh my gosh, bro. I feel like if I really optimize my ammo usage, we can win this. Maybe I can do some crazy stuff with Arbol and hide all my guys in the trees. Maybe they like friendly fire with the magic. I guarantee army losses is about to trigger though. Man, things seemed like it was almost going okay when Kolek was low, but it turns out I actually did no damage to the Dragon Ogres. Or the Trolls. Trolls are actually doing pretty well. Dang, man. Well, still no army losses. I guess I might as well keep playing just to see where we end up. A Kolek kill is still a Kolek kill, but we are out of ammunition. So if I don't army loss this guy, we're screwed. He did Gehenna's his own infantry though. Oh. Yeah, those Marauder horsemen ain't dying. The crazy thing too is if you actually just don't teleport with Arbol, I think you can totally win this campaign by just doom stacking with a million horsemen. That's definitely the smarter option, but I've already committed myself to this one. But I guarantee you, if I just have two armies of horsemen, this gets way easier, right? Even a lightning strike would do a lot. Retreat equals full restock, but I can't attack again on the same turn, so I lose all of my Khorne. Resource thingamajig. I'm gonna do it one last time and then we're gonna call it a day. Ooh. Kolek's a distraction for the Dragon Ogres to smash you. I've killed the Dragon Ogres. They're a distraction for Kolek to smash me. I need to kill both on the retreat. It hurts watching them throw 1,080 axes at a single target and most of them miss. I was hoping the chevrons would make them a bit more accurate. I need them to attack in waves to kind of average out the axe damage. When they're all attacking at once, it's adding too much variability. Ammo is definitely the limit. There's no way to increase ammo more. I already got the one and only ammo increase. This one would not be doable like this if I didn't. Let's try a... I hate this tree line, man. Let's try something like this. Stagger the lines. Oh yeah, I also wanted to try just hanging back really far. So okay, so there's some stuff. Like, let's say the Hell Cannon. Right, if I position Arbol here by this tree, I can probably burn all of the Hell Cannon ammo. Does the Hell Cannon even shoot Arbol? Okay, it does. Nice. So this is step one of what would Legend do. And the Hell Cannon does a lot of damage. Just starting the battle with the Hell Cannon at no ammo is actually very impactful. So a good way to dodge it. I think it got a double hit there. How many more shots? 20? Okay. People tuning in like, what is this guy doing? It's like burning ammo on a Hell Can. Now this does let the AI get the rest of their army in. Hit and running with Arbol. That might just trigger them to attack and kill me, right? Oh, okay. Yo, if I can have them wear down the dogs at the start, how glorious would that be? I'm gonna try that. I gotta be super careful about the Dragon Ogres though. Arbol's just gonna... Yeah, just do a dip and dive into their formation. Nothing will deter him. He's truly the undefeated. Nice, I got them to friendly fire their own dogs. Love the nearest possible deployment here from Kolek. Yo, the AI has no concept of formations. CA, I don't know, man. I know it's hard to make an AI, but this is pretty jank. Like, wouldn't it make sense for the AI, like, to just, like, I don't know, try to adopt a box formation? It's not that hard, right? To just make a box and just stick to it. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, you know? Maybe I don't know anything about these games. Did they seriously just route off that dog unit? Yo, if Arbol chases... If they just have -1 dog at the start of the battle, that's so free. Maybe this is it. I think this might be it. Just Arbol cheese it. Yo, I just got rid of one of the scariest units possible. Hell yeah. That dog is actually one of the biggest threats to my army right now. And the AI has not triggered an attack yet. Zombie pencil formation meta. I guess they are technically being quite meta right now. Huge. Can I get a flank charge on these dogs? Does that count as a flank charge? Okay, now the AI's gotten into attack mode. But I've already distracted the dogs. Come on, Arbol, get out of there. If it's just dogs and spawn, he does have pretty ludicrous armor. Yo, okay, alright. This is actually huge. Okay, so now we move up with the horsemen. Arbol has actually shut down 3 dogs and a spawn at the start of the battle. That is basically as perfect as it could humanly get. I do not think it can be much better than this. Because not only do they not damage Arbol, they're the most threatening units to my horsemen. I'm gonna walk those guys into formation so I don't spook these guys into disengaging. One of the dogs disengaged though, sadly. Oh, they're coming back. Okay. Yes, come to me. The siren call of Arbol. Jeez, that volley. I hate that range units don't shoot into center mass. I don't know why they don't. It's good though. I need some distraction dudes over there. Hey, at least these horseman units are taking decent damage. Okay, Arbol does take some pretty big damage from the chaos spawn though. Oh, come on. At least we have a secret tech unlocked. We know Arbol can get free dog kills at least. But the spawn are ending up being a lot more annoying than I thought they would be. Come on, bro. Just get out of there. If I spam click them and keep them moving, we're okay. I just need to get the AI to jank a little bit harder. Dog distraction is still really good. But we definitely can't afford to let this guy die. He's already killed off another dog though. Arbol is doing God's work. Khorne's work. He gets surrounded again. Let's see if we can get those dogs to start moving. As soon as Arbol gets any amount of speed, that's where you really start to cook. You can really feel the effect though of there being fewer dogs. I could have also gone the Hell Cannon more shut down. Could have gone a horseman on them or something. But Dragon Ogres are dying, that's good. And I'm not wasting as much ammunition on the dogs this time too. I think we can win this. I might try this battle again. I said I was gonna end it, but this is so promising. Getting the Arbol kite shenanigans. I just wish he was not so bad against Spawn, bro. You get terror routed by Spawn. I guess Kolek has terror Spawn. Dude, the ammo on the horseman's so good though. Okay, nice. And terror routing actually kind of helped Arbol to an extent. The trolls are dying pretty hard too. Dude, if I just do the same thing but Arbol doesn't get caught up like a complete scrub lord, I think this is actually a very easy battle. I just need Arbol to stop dying, please. Please, Arbol. My horsemen have so much more ammo because of the dogs not being an issue. They're practically made out of ammo right now. This is so much of a better strat. Yeah, it seems like if I kill off a dog and a half, that's when the AI starts to aggro on me. Okay, I need Arbol to rally. He should rally. This is like just far enough away where I think he'll be okay. Don't stress. I know you guys are freaking out. There we go. Okay, and the main lives. With a little bit of HP. I'll take it. So we continue to chase off the dragon ogres. The monstrous units are hurting pretty hard right now. Nice. Dragon ogres over there will die. We're gonna kill off another unit of dogs. Arbol with the rear charge. And explosion wombo combo. Can't use his ability yet, though. Oh, the dragon ogres. Very nearly dead. But I still have to kill Kolek. As much as this is good, you gotta remember, there's a giant Kolek somewhere at basically full HP. Now that's not that bad. I can manage. And the spawn are dead too. So, okay, if I get real careful with my ammo usage, I definitely have enough ammunition to kill the rest of this army. This is the most ammo my horsemen have had in a very long time at this stage in the battle. But I need to have an unholy amount of efficiency here. Gonna turn out fire at will at these guys. We gotta kill off those trolls. I need to basically not waste anything on infantry. Can I turn the spawn into spawn? I think I can. But yeah, I gotta not waste anything on infantry. And I gotta make sure all my hits land against Kolek. But if I can do that, we have a chance. The dogs are actually just gone right now. Let's get those trolls dead. I think I can disengage from the spawn. We'll turn on fire at will on a couple of these guys. I think that's the last dog unit too. Arbol actually just deleted the poor doggos. And there they go routing again. Same with the trolls. Very nice. So we'll just pull away. Come on, please tell me this is enough. These trolls are getting massacred. And the dogs just shattered. Unfortunately for me, I'm also routing in this direction. That's a little unfortunate. But I still have enough horsemen. We can lose 2 of them. It's not the end of the world, right? There's Kolek. There's big ol' Kolek. So these guys are unsalvageable. That's a lot of ammo to lose. But if I play super safe with the rest of them, and I mean super safe, I think we'll still have enough. Okay, I need to, first things first, I gotta get them to overextend. Dang, losing 2 horsemen though at this stage. I can start whittling them down. So anytime they have infantry that's overextended, we use Arbol. Freaking hell, bro. What is this unit? It's a marauder, bro. What's your mass? 1080? What is this? That's not 1080 mass. These are the heaviest. Wait, does Arbol have like a weird hitbox or something? He's like dragging the Marauder around. I think Arbol has like an abnormally large hitbox. I've never seen a Marauder so good at stopping a horse character, but Arbal's not exactly a horse. I gotta keep running to avoid the final transmutation. But if I whittle all the infantry down, it's just gonna make killing Kolek way easier. There he goes, spamming his foul magic. Gotta keep his magic low, otherwise he's gonna final transmutation me. I would shoot him, but it's so much more important to kill Kolek instead. There you go, and Arbol gets the escape. Whoa, what are those cooldowns? Yeah, he just chucked out Searing. He just used Searing Doom. Guy has some mega cooldown reduction. Are you kidding me? 13 seconds. No, 15 seconds? Jeez. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, he has insane cooldown reductions. Okay, good to know. We dodged the final transmutation at least. Arbol has that 6 spell resist too. Holy crap, that's such crazy cooldown reduction. It doesn't end. We're still okay though, we're still okay. Huge. Got some spawn on these guys. He has a lot of magic. Give him that. Okay, and now the Kolek. Now, Kolek is a menace. He's probably just gonna kill Arbol immediately if I don't body block. Okay, here's the thing though. If I just play the early game a little better and like drain the Hell Cannon and use Arbol to kill the dogs, we win this, right? We might even still win this. If I use my ammunition correctly. A lot of these guys have more than half their ammo. But Kolek's not overextending like he usually does. Oh my goodness. Shoot. This is how Kolek should be in multiplayer. They should give him the dazed effect when he hits units. Have him actually have a slow. You're losing ground. Yeah, there's no way. As soon as I use my ammo, it's gonna be army losses. But I can win this battle for sure. 10,000% we can win this battle. We just have to unlock a little bit more cheese. Is this the same battle? Meaty Dangler, don't judge. The same battle for what point? It's not the same battle from yesterday. We crushed that one. Has he not out of magic after like 6 Searing Dooms, 2 Thunders? The Thunder is Kolek. The final transmutation though is pretty crazy. The War Shrine does regen magic, but I don't know, man. It's pretty funny though. I could probably kill him by just running a horseman around and having himself overcast to death. Arbol the truly defeated. He's not defeated until I give up. It's like Dark Souls. You don't go hollow until you put the game down. And I am a man of persistence. Nothing more terrifying than someone that just keeps coming back for the fight forever. Okay, so this is 100% doable, but we gotta pull some shenanigans here. First things first, right? The Hell Cannon. You gotta get it to shoot at Arbol. If I position like so, can I get the Hell Cannon to turn in the right direction? The AI is not on attack mode. They're just kind of janking a little bit. Give them some time. But what we want to do is... Come on, you gotta take some pot shots. What are they doing? The best AI the world has ever seen. Don't give up, skeleton. In 2, you went hollow by dying, though. All right, you know, Dark Souls 2, still a great game, but yeah, I guess that one's a little. I guess it does make more sense in terms of the world, but okay, what are they doing? Is that Hell Cannon? It's getting in range of my horseman. This is a real awkward formation. Oh, now I gotta change it up again. Oh, okay, I think this is it, though. What? Are they... Oh, no, they're reforming because our ball's moving. Oh, my goodness. What the crap? The Hell Cannon got in range. Yo, that's the most aggressively positioned Hell Cannon I've ever seen. It took a pot shot. What is this? It actually just... What is this? The thing is, if I kill the Hell Cannon, it's bad for me. Can I dismount it, maybe? Wait. Does the Hell Cannon not... Does the artillery piece itself not benefit from melee defense? Can I kill the artillery piece, maybe? Maybe. Our ball's gonna get some good work on the dogs, too. Keep baiting them until they're exhausted. Okay, this is good, though. This is good. Our ball versus a bunch of dogs. He should be alright. I don't know what this dog unit is doing, though. Yeah, it's weird. It's like the AI decided to go into attack mode. At least their formation is in ruins. They're not nearly as wide as usual, which is good for me. But they're going to go into attack mode soon. The AI has 2 states. Very complicated AI. It has 2 states. Either stand in a line or attack. I've played with this AI for 10 years now. But yeah, those are its 2 states. And when it is in attack mode, or it gets into attack mode when it takes enough damage. That's typically the end of the complexity. When you put it like that, it seems real unimpressive. But yeah, which is why I'm a little confused that it's moving towards me right now. But it's not the end of the world. As long as our ball doesn't get caught up. We did get a free dog over here. We're going to be able to kill off these guys. Probably beat up the Chaos Trolls too. They got their own horsemen that we can bully. Okay, nice. So if I bait them by making them think my whole army is here and then just move them, just rotate, I think we're good. Stand in a line or attack is how most historical battles went, to be fair. I guess that does kind of make sense. That is actually legitimately how it worked, but only because communication sucked. Communication was absolutely atrocious in historical battles because sending messages to your men was not nearly as efficient. Did they just dodge bloodletters? Sick play from the AI. Our ball's gonna get that explosion though. Oh crap. Horsemen. They're gonna get some pretty good progress on me. But I have killed a bunch of dogs, and we've conserved a good amount of ammunition. I believe I dismount... Oh, it's probably because of the damage I did to the Hell Cannon. I don't know if it's based off the amount of damage that you do, or the value of your damage. But killing the Hell Cannon is definitely very high value. And that probably just made the AI want to just get in there. It's okay, though. Overall, I still have a fairly good position as long as Kolek doesn't jump our ball's face. Because if you look at this, trolls are mega dead. Which is a nice pick. It means I just have a dog and 2... what's that? I have a dog and 2 dragon ogres. But the dog's gonna die to our ball. And Kolek's probably gonna die to our ball. Let's start my grand escape in this direction. We don't want to fight Kolek just yet. It's not super useful. But this is a great place to escape into. Basically no one in this direction. Our ball on dog distraction duty, doing very well. We routed off a unit of horsemen. Huge. It's a good thing I got this escape too. This is going basically as well as one could imagine. Okay. 10 seconds until our ball can blow up the dogs. I think I have to commit here. Okay, we'll see how that does. That should just delete them. At the very least, it's gonna get them routed. Nice. And now we kill off the last of the monstrous units. It's two dragon ogres, it's a chaos spawn. The dog's gone. The horsemen are gone except for one. And my horsemen have like 75% ammunition. That is high. That's very high. These dragon ogres I don't need to waste a summon for. I need to use the summon for something that's very worth it. This guy's just fighting trolls? Trolls. Interesting. I would love to use the summon to kill off these marauders. But we got Kolek on the run. The problem is Arbal is... No, he's in a good position. I thought he was here. My bad. That's pretty good for me then. So he can continue to escape. Maybe I can sandwich these dogs. They're tired and low on HP, so I can actually just route them off this time. That's going to drop their leadership enough. Once it goes below 0, you can disengage and they'll still route. Because they just need to hit 0, and then you wait a couple seconds, and then they're gone. It's a little awkward, but I think I can get all my horsemen through here because the dragon ogres are going to die. And the spawn I can leave till like way later. I need to kill Kolek first. Overall though, this is okay. This is actually a potential winning situation. Because the Hell Cannon is completely dismounted right now. And the Dragon Ogres just died. This is the most ammunition I've ever had for a Kolek kill. I'm gonna turn off Fire at Will on these guys. They don't need to waste no more ammunition. I'm just gonna manually escort these guys off instead of giving an attack command. While these ones keep Fire at Will on to get these Dragon Ogres to rout. I'll use Arbal even to escort them off the battlefield for maximum ammunition efficiency. He can definitely rout them off, I believe. He's gonna use his explosion to get the job done. Very nice. Come on. Come on, you darn Dragon Ogres route. 15 leadership. What the crap? They have an ability, right? It doesn't increase leadership though. It's just an ability. Nevertheless, we don't suffer too many huge losses for that, outside of maybe a bit of damage on Arbal. Maybe I should just turn them into spawn, bro. Okay, the Dragon Ogres, we should treat them as basically unbreakable. I don't know how they stuck around. Now they're gonna rout? You're kidding me. Did they recover? Oh my gosh, they recovered. Insane. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, forgetting how it went last time with Arbal and Dragon Ogres. It's okay, he's still doing fine. Arbal doesn't need that much HP to clear this battle. He doesn't need that much HP to do it. I can kill the caster here too if I really wanted to. I do have the ammo for it. So we're gonna go for it. Oh crap, got a dude caught up. We're gonna at least do a bit of damage to the caster. Okay, nice. Just a smidge, just a smidge. He's chucking out the magics. Jesus, Dragon Ogres, bro. These 0 HP Dragon Ogres just cooking me. Can I run through here? That's a little risque. I don't think I want to. I gotta make sure I don't get trapped up. We're gonna have to do some crazy maneuvers here. But we're starting to kill the single entities, which is the most important thing. Getting a little bit of damage in. I have the ammunition to spare. But getting the job done is a little awkward. This is a lot of horsemen, though. And they should be able to make fairly good escapes. These single entities are just not very good at killing the horsemen. You see the caster is really starting to suffer. So it's just a Kolek kill. If I kill Kolek and the caster, they actually almost have nothing left. But I have to get the job done. And I think Kolek is probably the scariest one. These guys are at pretty decent ammo, though. I'll use them to kill the trolls, and then we go for Kolek. And then it's just a spawn, right? Then it's just a spawn. Caster's almost dead, too. Caster's very close to dead. I need to conserve these guys' ammunition, though. And this unit of horsemen has to live. They just have to. This is pretty good, though. Horsemen do a lot of damage. Caster's very nearly dead. This is good. We have perfect lineups to kill off their single entities. Arbol is still alive, too. This is the golden skirmisher, though. They have enough ammo to get the job done. Ooh. It's very tricksy micro, though. Caster's gonna live, but he's not gonna get enough shields for it to really be a problem. Okay, and then we're gonna see if we can bully these trolls. Hopefully before Kolek shows up. Jeez, the AI with the chasing, though. Arbal's just gonna do a little explosion thing. Nah, he's gonna go for the trolls. He has to rout them off. A little bit of a terror route, but we're doing okay. Arbal on the trolls. Can he get it done? Rear charge, mini explosion, a little bit of shock damage. That might be enough. If I can rout them and escort them. These guys are out of ammunition, so they're basically dead to me. Yes. Okay. All right, we got a troll route. Arbal has to live, though. He has to live. He just has to. I will accept nothing else. Well, we chase off Kolek. I think the trolls will come back, but it's not the end of the world. The thing is, lining up these axe thrower shots is very difficult. We'll use the no ammunition guys to kill off the dragon ogres that are indestructible. Have to turn off fire at will again. If I charge these marauders, they should brace. Or at least stop chasing my dudes. Oh, jeez, Arbal, don't you dare die. I can see Kolek. The thirst for blood. But I can use the spawn summon on Arbal to kill off this unit of dragon ogres. Not only will it get rid of the dragon ogres, but it'll also stall Kolek if I'm lucky. But they're outranging me right now. We did it, though. Okay. Come on, Arbal. Just freaking get out of here, man. You're a mass. What's wrong with your mass? Arbal, the extremely killable. Okay, he runs in a good direction, though. I can live with that. I think they're also out of magic, which is a blessing. The question is, though, is whether or not I have enough ammunition to kill Kolek. Pretty decent volley we got over there. Caster routes. Okay. All right, he hit that tipping point. He couldn't take it any longer. Arbal lives. I still have enough horsemen to kill off Kolek, too. You gotta remember, we still have enough for that. Okay, all right. This is good. This is good. He's at 6 leadership. He could rally. He does rally. Is that a problem though? Arbol could even like just attack him, and there's an 8% chance that he kills the caster. Not that time though. Not that time. But he totally has the chops to get it done. Gotta stay away from Kolek though. Kolek wants blood. Alright. Reset. Reset. Kolek is at 3/4 HP. That is an insane amount of HP, but I have the horseman. And everything else here dies pretty quickly. I don't know if I get army lost. I need to like really line up the Kolek volleys. If they get a big volley, these horsemen hurt. He still has magic. The Dread Sorcerer still has magic. I can start working some of their infantry with Arbol, by the way. He should be, yeah, he should be getting around. So this is all the monstrous units. This is a good time to chuck out the... to chuck out a few axes, because it's not wasted on infantry. It does mean the trolls will be... they might be able to heal some of it, but they take so much damage from the axe throwers, it's fine. I don't think they use up that much of the ammunition. So we're gonna see what we can get done. And if I run out of ammo, I run out of ammo. You know, it means it wasn't doable in the first place. But this is about as good as it gets. Like, Kolek is moving in as straight of a line as one could possibly imagine. And he is taking hits. He's just not really taking damage. This is it, though. He's just running it. He's booking it. It doesn't get much better than this. He's dropped the buff. Not a big deal. Ammunition's dropping fast, though. Kolek doesn't joke around. I still have a few axe throwers at a medium amount of ammunition, though. Arbol, he's clearing the infantry to the best of his ability. If I charge him with the melee horsemen and keep him in place, and then just lay into him, just absolutely lay into him, merciless. With all the ammunition we have, these guys still have like 15 volleys and a decently high count of horsemen, though his attack animations are kind of screwing me. I think the ammunition's dropping too fast. It's dropping just a little bit too fast. Definitely, though, this is a situation where if we optimize the start, the late game becomes so much easier. But yeah, no, it's not enough. Or is it? Kolek's down to a 3rd HP. How's my axeman ammo going? How are they doing? Maybe I get lucky and we just and Kolek just, you know, we just high roll those 8% chances to hit. He's so low too, man. He's so low, and I just know Arbol could totally just solo the rest of this army, given a ludicrous amount of time, but nevertheless. I look at that guy. Kolek's at like a 1/4 HP, bro. He could almost die to these horsemen. What if Arbol lands a hit? Too many axe misses? Yeah. Cycle charging has, yeah, it has a 1 in 10 chance. Yeah, look at that damage. Huge. The desperation to kill Kolek is real. He is actually taking a little bit of damage from the cycle charging. He is leadership debuff from Arbol too. Bring the beast down. Shoot hard. I'm gonna use the explosion ability on Arbol. Come on, he's so low, man. I think Arbol actually landed a hit. Oh, Kolek landed a hit, though. Whoopsies. That was almost it. That was so close. Come on, man. Come on. I just need that perfect optimized beginning. The worsened stormtroopers. Horse headbutting intensifies. Imagine dying to just a bunch of horses. Like duck-sized horses just ramming into your legs until you fall over. Oh, man. Didn't you win a full campaign quicker than this battle? Yes. I don't know if it was you, but someone checked. My Throt short campaign speed run was about an hour. I think it was a little over an hour or something. It's so close, though. It's so close. So I can totally use Arbol to kill off the starting dogs, though. The dogs are the biggest ammunition sink. And if they're dead, we're good. Doable with a bit of cheese and optimization. Just that the Axors are actually able to miss a mountain. Yeah. Yeah, more or less. Alright. Alright, give it to me. So, immediately when you start the battle, I just need to set up the Hell Cannon to waste its ammunition on Arbol. Arbol's fairly quick, so when you do this, you can drain its ammo without getting hit if you are good about it. This phase of the battle is definitely the fastest and the least painful. This is also a slight hill, and as you all know, no one knows how to aim when something is on a hill. This is the deep knowledge about how janky the game is that is saving us here. Can I dodge long enough for Arbol's shields to regenerate? That would save me some time. Hell yeah, we got the shield regen. Yep, there you go. The power of small ramps. Calibration annihilated. They want to wake up Kolek's dad. Does his dad even care about his son? I feel like that's not really a Dragon Ogre thing. You know, who am I to judge? Really, but yo, where'd the Hell Cannon go? It's hiding. Yeah, back to pencil formation. If Arbol goes here, the thing should still shoot him. Surely it has some sort of line of sight. I like how he got tired. Running around in circles was a bit too much for the man. I guess, you know, like full sprint for 6 minutes is pretty rough. He was already tired. Surely the Hell Cannon, you get some line of sight. Come on, man. Ah, hell yeah, there it is. Nice. Okay, so this is just necessary to make sure that my horsemen don't get any free damage on them. Every horseman that lives in the early game is a horseman that can use his ammo to kill off the army later on. And we definitely want to exploit that as much as possible. And the Hell Cannon is very nearly out of ammunition. And then Arbol needs to successfully go on a dog hunt. Now, I don't know if this triggers the AI's attack mode. I think it's out. I don't know if using ammunition triggers the AI attack mode. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. But anyways, I have to be very careful about this. See those chaos trolls? Last time they blocked up Arbol. Now, the AI is a little janky. Get a little charge over here on the dogs. Can I get 2 dogs in one? 2-for-1 combo? Oh my goodness. That's a 2-for-1 combo if I've ever seen one. Boom. That's a whole dog dead, bro. That's a whole dog's worth. I've never been so excited to kill half HP on 2 dogs before. But that is massive. So I just need to reset. The AI is not on attack mode yet. This might look a little sketchy, but if I keep moving, they won't know how to attack. Ah, dang it. Okay, so their attack mode did trigger now. It's still not the end of the world. So we're gonna pull in the horsemen. I need to get them to intercept so they can start kiting. It's gonna be a little sketchy. Especially because we only got the 2 dogs. So there's more. That's the problem, right? We're gonna have more dogs coming. Not an optimal start. Not an optimal start. I needed the AI to not aggro there. Maybe Arball's hit was too strong. He needs to like route off the dog. He needs to route them off the battlefield for optimal value before the AI starts to attack. He's still distracting them though. I can definitely make use of this. Just keep distracting, Arball. Just keep distracting, man. You got this. Horseman in the middle, kind of struggling. Yeah, I need my horsemen to stagger their shots. They all shoot at the same time, bro. And it's just like overkilling a dog. You don't need 50 axes for one doggo. Gotta save those guys. It's very important that you keep these guys alive because they're at full ammunition. Ooh, big explosion. Huge. Massive even. Nice. Get deleted, son. All right, nice. So there goes those dogs. There go these dogs. That is basically the doggy swarm dead. Then what we're gonna do, we're gonna go over here and get a loop-de-loop around. Arball's gonna escort these guys off the battlefield. I don't care. He's fast enough. As long as Kolek doesn't beeline towards them, we're good. But the AI is not good enough for that. Trolls. Now focus firing the trolls with axes. That's much better. And way more worth my time. But yeah, Arball can just escort those guys off the battlefield. I have to be careful. This is a dead end. And Kolek's are coming. But the spawn are distracting. And holding up the enemy formation. Okay, nice. This is good escorting. Kolek might even die here. If I am very lucky, we actually managed to kill Kolek. You see how he's doing the run, the straight run, but this time I have a bunch of horsemen at high ammo. We killed off a unit of trolls. Nice. We want to shoot them to death. Escorting is a little too risky in this circumstance. Come on, please tell me this leads to a Kolek kill. At least a severe Kolek injuring would be nice. Dang. Oh my gosh, we escorted the dogs out. Dogs are gone. Down for the count. I'm going to move a horseman here to stop those halberds from giving me trouble. If they're surrounded, I think there's a higher chance that they'll end up bracing because they're worried about being charged. Yep. And that's going to open the gates for me. Unfortunately for me, the trolls come back. But Kolek has already lost about a quarter of his HP. That is okay. That's very decent. Gonna have to turn off our will, though. We don't want to waste it on these guys. I gotta keep focusing on retreating. My horsemen must live. That's the thing. Because as long as they stay alive, the amount of damage they can do is actually quite high. We're mostly falling behind because the horsemen are, ouch, dying like that. Right? We're just losing a lot of horsemen. This will be good though if I can kill off this guy. I can block him with Arball. The trolls are gone. And I can flee over here. Kolek almost at 1/3 HP too. But we have some dogs here. Now I can body block with the summon. Okay, nice. Can we get the snipe on that caster? He uses up a lot of ammunition, but he's alone right now. We're gonna have to kill him soon anyways. Having him off the battlefield means it's a lot less magic to deal with too, because we're quite early in the battle. And Arball doesn't really take damage from him. Looks like we'll manage to get an okay escape on this far end. We got all the horsemen here. They're all ready to bully this guy. This is an okay situation. I'd say it's very okay. Caster's gone though, and he actually routed at pretty high HP, mind you. But the direction he's routing is non-optimal. Now that's not the end of the world. We'll still manage. Don't get stuck, Arball, please. The question is, do I finish the job? I think I do. I think we do, because otherwise he's going to come back and be a menace in the late game. Arball can pull off an escape. We're going to give him the right click. Right click of death. He has, like, no life left. Okay. Caster's dead. Fairly efficient. Ammunition is looking okay. Dragon Ogres are being kited. And I still have a good amount to kill off Kolek. There's still a dog left. One of the Dragon Ogres is dead. This is manageable. It's very manageable. These Chaos Trolls we kill off easily. I can lure them to the edge of the map. I have to be very careful with Arball though. One misstep and he gets punched in the face by Kolek. Turn on Fire Will on these guys so they can intercept the Dragon Ogres. I don't have a spawnification anymore. That's okay though. I'm not gonna waste ammo on these trolls until these marauders get too far away. Oh, this is good though. Oh, this is pretty decent. Okay, yeah. We got Kolek on the run. We got horsemen shooting the horsemen. It's not bad. It's not bad actually. Yeah, look at that. Big horseman damage. And now we have Kolek on the death run. He's on the death march. As long as I keep running in a straight line, he will too. And slowly but surely we'll wear him down. Dragon Ogres 2 getting pummeled pretty hard. Death March Kolek. Lanes 2 hits on Arball. What a menace. Dodge it, man. Dodge it. Oh, Arball with the jukes. Arball with the mega jukes. Gets out of there. Okay, not too bad. I'm gonna have to babysit the situation though, because this is getting a little spicy. Kolek has that slowing effect, remember. But this is okay. Get out of there. Skedaddle. Kolek's at 1/3 HP. Ammunition is still high on this squad of horsemen. Dogs are still alive. We know the dogs will drain a lot of ammunition, but there's not that many large units left. And remember, the caster is dead. That's a very big difference. No caster, no problem. Ammunition-wise, I just have to kill Kolek. But that means first and foremost, getting a clean disengage. Arball's been taking a lot of hits, but we did kill off the doggo. And with Arball escaping, it means I can pull out into the open field, where Kolek shall be punished a little bit harder. I would use this, but it's too risky. Kolek could come in and punch his face. We must kill off. We must kill off Kolek first. This is it, though. This is it. Get him in a line. He's running straight. His speed is not changing. This is an optimal circumstance for my marauders. The target cannot be easier. I have to be careful, though. As soon as he gets close enough, he starts getting his charge speed from charging. And that's going to muck up their accuracy terribly. I'm going to run all the way to the edge of the map if it means I can get the Kolek kill. I just have to dodge one Dragon Ogre. It's scary though, but we can just run past Kolek even if we are in the corner. I just want to extend the amount of time we get these volleys off. Pretty big hit. Gotta save Arball though. The horseman body block connects. Disperse. Discombobulate. Let's go. Holy crap, that's a dead Kolek. Holy smokes, that's a dead Kolek. Oh, we needed to line it up so perfectly, but we did it. Oh my gosh. Okay, can I kill off the dragon ogres on a discount? We're working with the Lord Lost penalty right now. Horsemen are gone. I think I got a dip. We're playing it safe. No need for greed. No need for greed. Kolek's dead, man. Kolek's dead and the caster's dead. I had to sacrifice some horsemen, but they're low on ammo anyways, and they might retreat and survive. This is it though. This is all I have to deal with left. This is almost nothing. I can just kill all of the infantry with Arball, and I think we just straight up win this. Holy smokes. Just have to be super careful with Arball. But he has shields, man. He has shields. Technically, if we really wanted to, we could cycle charge them all to death. I just need to not use so much ammunition. Don't get army lost. Kill all the infantry and they'll totally get army lost. You better get this. This is as good as it gets. That was a fully optimized Kolek kill. The only thing that could end me is a surprise army loss, so I just have to be a little careful about that. And that means not using the ammunition. It's weird, but the ammunition is better for balance of power than it is for anything else right now. I actually lose balance of power by using ammunition. It's not even because you're inaccurate, it's just because of how the game values ammunition. When units get to 1/3 of their ammo left, they lose a lot of balance of power. Good explosion. Okay, gotta be a little careful about the dragon ogres coming in. I need to draw them this way and then cut over here. But there's no more caster, man. There's no more caster or Kolek. It does not get better than this. This is a no ammo horseman. Routing off these dragon ogres is huge. Nice. Shattered. Oh my. It's done. It's done as long as I don't severely misplay. I just need a clean escape here. The spawn will be a little annoying, so best way to deal with them is to distract them. Arball has another explosion for the halberds. Very high balance of power unit. These guys are almost routing. Probably because the spawn caused terror or something. I don't know. But if we just play keep away, we're good. And I'm not wasting ammo. My balance of power would get wrecked. Get out of there, Arball. Get out of there. As long as the horsemen hold, the leadership does. Arball, big damage on the Chaos Warriors. Oh. If you lose now, it's just a skill issue. Yep. I lose the horsemen that were distracting the spawn. That's okay. They may rally, but probably not. That's okay. The low ammo horsemen. And I did manage to get the escape, which is all I really need. It's a little scary, mind you. It's a little scary. Okay, so I gotta be careful. I need to draw them further down and less to the side because we're basically running this gauntlet. I need to keep looping. And if they have like some leftover units, it just makes it harder. Now, as Arball clears out infantry, it gets better and better for me. Makes it a little easier. But you gotta be real careful. They still have so many units, the AI is playing wide, which is good for it here. If it played a tighter formation, I'd be able to kite him a bit easier. I'm gonna keep him running forward so he doesn't waste time turning. That will give him a fairly clean escape. And then a rear charge with the attack to break their leadership. Faster unit nearby to break their leadership. Holy. Okay. That's a unit of marauders off the battlefield at a mega discount. I think the dragon ogres are in the trees. So if I make a break for it, if I can sneak past them, we're golden. I don't have to escort this marauder off, but I think it saves me a lot of time and effort if I do. There's the dragon ogres. I might just kill the dragon ogres, but very slowly. It's better to, yeah, it's better to just turn on fire at will at a couple horsemen so that I don't lose too much ammunition. I overkill as little as possible. But like, if I don't do this, then I can't cut and run from these guys, which is problematic. I gotta micro 2 areas at once. I gotta chase off this marauder and I gotta kill these dragon ogres. This is very cost efficient though. So marauders are being protected by Forsaken, however. But yeah, we're barely using any ammunition and we're killing a very expensive unit. I think this is worth. Gonna pull this way. They're aggroed on this one. Okay, nice. They didn't manage to catch my horsemen. Very big. We do have a troll unit over here that I have to kill too. But the dragon ogres are about to rout. There we go. Which means that the trolls are more likely to rout. They don't have a lot of leadership. So I realistically only need a few volleys from 3 different directions to break them off the battlefield, while I use my horsemen to escort the dragon ogres off. Gonna need some fancy splits though. If I pull it off, we're golden. Our ball's in melee. We gotta disengage with them. Gotta do the same thing to the trolls. Same thing to the trolls. Gonna use the last of the ammunition on these guys to get them routed. And then it'll also give me a unit with no ammunition that can chase off the dragon ogres effectively. Now the trolls, now that we started to kill them, I gotta finish the job. I think just a little bit more damage on them will do. But the marauders came back. That's not a big deal though. I have a Fury of the Blood God. As long as I don't get surprise army loss, but it hasn't said that my balance of power is getting sketchy yet. I need the leadership just a little lower. Trolls are going in for a charge, and you can see that amps up their leadership. Yeah, look at that surprise leadership jump. It's very sketchy. It's getting pretty low now, though, even on the charge. Come on, man. Oh, hell yeah. This is it. This is it. Big collapse. Rear charge? Yes. Okay, okay. All right, all right. This is it. This is it. The trolls are gone. Trolls are gone, people. That's like the last fast unit, man. This is nothing else. There's actually nothing else. As long as I don't touch my ammunition. As long as I don't touch my ammunition, Arbol solos the rest of this army. I just have to keep these trolls routing though, which is a little awkward. I need to kind of get into this cookie jar and like be real fancy about the maneuvering. I have to make sure I don't get stuck here either. But I have to stay close to the trolls. That's the thing. There's a lot to manage here, but if we weave it just right, my cavalry should be able to stick onto the trolls while we also keep all of my horsemen alive at the same time. Just a little bit of micro. There's a spawn over here though. That's not good. I'm gonna have to squeeze more through. I'm gonna have to squeeze more through to avoid the spawn. It's the only way. Freaking hell. Get him. Jump him. Split. APM 10,000. Come on. I don't want to lose this, man. Oh. Okay, nice. They made it out. Hell yeah. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. They actually all lived? That was insane. Oh, man. Oh. Oh. Someone clip that, please. The weaves. The weaves, man. Oh my goodness. Like a glove. Oh man, my hands. They're sweating. They are sweating, man. They're sweating. This is definitely the worst battle of this campaign so far. Absolutely. Is fire at will turned off? Oh. Oh man. Sweating more than the grand finals. I think for a second there my APM spiked higher than it did in the grand finals. That was truly some sweat, but that's only because in the grand finals you get tired. In campaign we're chilling. Quote unquote chilling. Oh god, it's done. All right, I think that's the last sketchy possible surround. I don't think the AI can get another good surround. Still can't be too careful, but that was about as good as it could get. Oh, okay, deep breaths, deep breaths. Trolls are being escorted. It's just our ball that got to clean up now. Oh man, and I'm so close to getting army lost too. I guarantee you the balance of power is not looking great. We use a lot of ammunition to kill off the dragon ogres. And there's still an unbreakable spawn, but as long as I leave this ammunition for the spawn and we army lost the rest of the infantry, I think we're still good. What I should do to guarantee that we don't get surrounded again, I should start splitting my horsemen up. That should do pretty well for him. He just arrived, but what? Why? They have 500 melee defense. Look at it. 583 melee defense. We're playing the Khorne's Worst Nightmare mod. We basically beat the Slaanesha's Worst Nightmare mod, where they have 500 speed. And what better way to challenge ourselves than with this? This is so cursed. I know, right? Isn't it perfect? Yeah, it's a good time. All right, here we go. Our ball, the explosive. Big damage. He shouldn't lose his shields either, thus maintaining our balance of power and lowering theirs. How glorious. The AI continues to suffer. I gotta actually corral these trolls away because they're not dying to the horsemen. As you can see, that melee defense is cooking. When you rout, I swear it gets harder to do damage. I say I swear, but no, I know it. You actually do less damage to routing units because of how this is a weird thing. So you see how a lot of these guys are moving weird? CA implemented a maximum number of units that can attack routing units. Not melee units, but routing units, because I think they're worried that when units rout, they'll die too quickly. But it means that routing units become harder to kill than melee units. I don't know, man. It's just how they did it. Bob and Weave, thank you for the clip. Oh man. Trolls are gone. Let's go. Undead Scared Alive mod. That one will be pretty chill. I guarantee that one will be pretty chill. Because they just route a bit easier. If you don't route, I think it's fine. Like, how often do my undead... I guess it's legendary difficulty. I guess it is legendary difficulty, but still, how bad could it be? But yeah, that one's been suggested a few times. I do look forward to it. Also, hey Trizik, what's up? After the cheese of the Slanesh challenge, are you happy? Are you happy? We've achieved true suffering. I know I am happy. I could probably route this pocket soon with Arball. So since they have such high melee defense, do charges still do damage? Only a little bit. There's a mechanic where impact hits will do damage regardless of melee defense. Although I don't know if it's regardless of melee defense anymore, actually. Maybe that's why my charges feel so lackluster. I'm not entirely sure. I know it scales off speed and the like, but I don't know about... I don't know how it works with melee defense. I don't know if it's part of that equation. Almost got caught by spawn, by the way. Yeah, I don't really know if it's part of that equation. But it kind of feels that way. Because definitely charges are doing a lot less than I'm expecting. And I feel like it's not because of a melee attack thing. I don't know. Maybe melee attacks are really good on charges because charge bonus gives you a lot of extra damage. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Challenges have completely broken your understanding of the game's mechanics. Yeah, same, honestly. It's really quite the deep dive. Bada bing, bada boom. That may even route off this entire chunk of dudes. Or maybe just the Marauder. Gonna be a 1 hour, 30-minute game. It's mostly just because we're resetting the cooldowns on Arball. More than the actual micro portion of this battle is not that long. You've stopped underestimating breaking walls? What do you mean by breaking walls? Khorne doesn't commit war crimes. They definitely commit the fewest war crimes out of all the Chaos Gods. That's something to be proud of. I think I can do 2x speed. The thing is, the longer we stay in the battle, the higher the chance my game randomly crashes. You gotta be careful, right? You know, the game crashes, it's over. You gotta start from the top. I don't know if you guys would want to see that. Just a little bit deeper into their formation, Arball. Thank you very much. This will guarantee the route. A little bit of a tip-a-tap. Okay, nice. 2 Marauders down. I just need to get to the point where we army loss them. You're doing all enemies have infinite ranged. That one was suggested. Trizik, I think you're in chat, right? Can you write that down? I don't know if I have that one actually written down yet. But a 500 range, or, you know, 5,000 range, whatever makes the most sense. Mod would be pretty jokes. Basically, whatever the buffs that the mist range buff thing gives, yeah, just give that to everyone. I feel like that could be pretty jokes. You know, give them some extra missile speed and the like. And then I play like the Wood Elves. Or honestly, if I do that and I play the Wood Elves, that's pretty good, right? Got the spawn caught my dudes again. spawning kind of fast. But yeah, that would be a pretty brutal challenge for the Wood Elves. The thing is, you can just go max melee and it's not too bad. But thematic wise, I think it kind of works. Still taking a bit of damage here, which I do not appreciate. Crap. Gotta be really careful. I don't think I'm that close to getting army lost, but like you really never know. With low ammo units. Low ammo units are just really jank in general. Okay, Arbal, get that ability. Okay, there we go. Arbal's gonna make it out. He's gonna live. We're good. I think anyways. I think I need to charge these guys just to get him off his back. He's stuck in the trees and tired. Dude, Arbal is so sticky. He's very bad at disengaging. He's finally out though. And balance of power can't be that bad right now. It's a spawn and some infantry. And I still have Arbal, who definitely contributes a healthy amount. I just need to kill off like the higher priority targets, like the Forsaken and the like. Good route. Need some tweaks because the calculations in math for each projectile is needed. Oh, huh. Really? You can't just give them like 500 range and call it a day? We could just try that. I don't know. Honestly, modding is really weird in Warhammer. Things that seem simple are actually a lot more difficult than you'd think. Arbal needs to embed himself into these Forsaken so that we get a good enough explosion. That should do. I want him routed and off this map. Yeah, okay, so when you give an attack command onto the Marauder Horseman, this is so dumb. I told Creative Assembly about this ages ago. Whoops. Crap. If you give an attack command with fire at will off, your horseman will shoot. I don't know why. But yeah. It means that I can't chase off these guys with my Marauder Horseman without wasting ammunition. Which is why it's nice to have these guys that just are low on ammunition. This was not the case in Warhammer 2, by the way. Creative Assembly intentionally changed this. I think it was a product of another change that they were trying to do to improve ranged. But, man. The jink. Still though, I think army loss is, well, it's not super close. I have to kill this halberd and this ventress dude. But we'll be okay. These guys are all low enough where I can probably multi-break them with Arbal. That's another unit dead. Let's see if we can get the multi-break. So I just got to position Arbal in between them. You know what? I'll just route off the halberds. Why not? And then Arbal can just hit these guys and we'll be good. So far, the biggest contributors to balance of power for the enemy. It's the spawn and the aspiring champions and this halberd. I think all those guys are fairly similar, but that's about it. Sometimes a unit breaks when you just give them extra ranged. I see. Oh, crap. Crap. Accidentally clicked the big button. A couple horses got caught. It's not the end of the world. We're reaching the end of the battle. But, still a little annoying. At the very least, there's not many units left, though. And they're shattered. Okay, next up is high priority expensive stuff. So probably the halberds is a good pick next. Should just be able to dive straight in over here. Or right into their formation. Didn't go as deep as I would have liked, but this will still be a fairly good amount of damage. Harbal's backup is at the ready to save him in case he gets stuck. I think the AI is starting to consolidate now, knowing that they can't just keep chasing my dudes. They're grouping a little bit more in the middle, or maybe that's just because I have more space and we're properly surrounding them. Hard to tell. Isn't that an enemy lord symbol? Yeah, this is the garrison. Settlement garrisons, because they don't have a lord, they just assign lord status to one of the infantry units. That's just how it be. That should do pretty good work. Pretty nice little explosion. Only a quarter HP damage, but still nice. And Arbal keeps his shield, which is the most important part. Alley-oop. Remember when you could do that in multiplayer? Yeah, man, I almost forgot too. But yeah, in multiplayer, you could assign a Skaven slave as your lord. And then if he died, you could just resummon him. Those were truly the Skaven glory days. Can't believe that was a thing for a bit. Although it kind of worked for a time. With the range units, when you made your laser mod, you had to adjust the actual projectile and drop angle. Yeah, that sounds like a pain. You can work on living undead though, scared alive. That one might be easier. Honestly, of the suggestions, you can just do what's easier. As long as I have some sort of challenge once I'm done this one. Khorne without melee, how heretical? Yeah. I gave everyone 500 melee defense. As you saw there. So they are impossible, well, not impossible to hit, but you have the lowest chance to hit by normal means. Which is why I have so many horsemen. This should kill him. Or at least rout him off. If Arbal lands a hit, he should give a minus 16. It's one route. Should be able to get the other one going soon. I think that should... I think it's hard to give them the debuff, right? Yeah, because Arbal actually needs to land a hit for them to get minus 16. Maybe that's why I'm overjudging. Maybe that's why I'm misjudging the route, how they route. Because Arbal might not be getting that sweet minus 16 debuff. We're definitely well past the danger zone now, though. We're in the final stretch. Arbal can even cycle charge these dwarves to death. Because you can actually see the impact hits. You would usually have an 8% chance to hit, but no. It's impact damage and fall damage that is slowly working them. Aspiring champions, I'm hoping the army losses goes for them. And then it's just a spawn I have to kill last. Beautiful. Shattered. Army losses has to be soon. I think that was their third route. That's why they shattered. Love the Chaos Dwarves just sitting there. Can just bully them a bit. I can probably start shooting the spawn now if I wanted to. It's a little awkward though, but I think I can. It's impossible for me to get army lost here. I know my army loss is well enough. But yeah, I can just take a few free shots on them. It's a little bit of hokey poke. Get all the horsemen back in. But Arbal definitely contributes enough where I don't have to worry. This is a Chaos Warrior unit. Great unit to hit with the explosion. Army losses now? Not quite. Okay, nice. I can effectively kite the spawn now, though. Very nice. Very nice. And we can also deal with the Chaos Warriors. Or I mean the crew, the artillery crew, since they're also unbreakable and won't get army lost. Spawn take a lot of work to kill though. Thank goodness I have the ammunition for them. I do have to be a little careful because remember, we're not going to melee them to death. 65-minute battle, yeah. It's almost done though. And yes, we did actually complete a campaign in the time it took us to win this battle. If we were playing at 1x speed, we did do a lot of speed ups. But there you go, Arbal the undefeated. I think this is a Chaos Warrior unit, which is providing too much balance of power. We can mitigate that. Just need Arbal to get in there just a little bit more. There we go, that should do it. Big explosion. Will it rout? No. Alright, he's got to back it up then. They might stick to him pretty hard too, so it's important that we get the boys to save Arbal. Thankfully, this is a pretty nasty downhill charge. Nearly even routes them off. But we can't stick around there to finish the job because you need to do damage to break their leadership. I really do wonder what the balance of power looks like now. Yeah, Warhammer database and modding stuff is real janky. I really do appreciate your work, Trizik. This should route him. That's got alright. And a rear charge, maybe? And a rear charge to get the debuff? And maybe some horse nearby? Hell yeah. Okay, there they go. Jeez, those spawn are kind of fast. The spawn just blitzing Arbal. Wait, yo, what the crap? Those spawn actually just blitzed Arbal. Give me a second. Wow, how are they so fast, bro? Okay. That's kind of freaky. Still good though. Dude, how'd the spawn catch up to him? 39 speed to 77? It's okay, we live. That's all that matters. Ahem, don't lose now. Yeah, we're still very far from army losses, but that was kind of freaky. I like how they shot the axes at these guys.
with unbridled rage. The only way.
Jeez Louise. How are spawns so fast on the charge, bro? Something about their animation for charges is crazy, man.
Nothing will deter me. I show you true power towards challenge.
I think that unit's finally gone. Thank goodness.
Honor the tribe.
Okay, let's finish the job on the spawn. Clearly, they are too threatening of a unit.
Fathers marauders. Fathers.
Yeah, if I lose our ball, we're definitely in a much sketchier position. Still probably not army losses, but like,
To slaughter.
I might actually have a hard time clearing the infantry. It's imperative we do not lose our ball here for sure.
Wolf-fathered warriors.
At least the spawn are gonna die. Finally.
Marauders of Khorne. Sent by Khorne.
We can sick another unit of horsemen on these guys. Jeez, dude, spawn actually charge at like 70 speed. Little known fact, I guess. But apparently they have the fastest charge animation difference in the entire game. They're finally dead though. The menace. The menace is done for. Ugh.
Yes, Lord.
Yeah, spawn, even just a normal attack animation, yeah, the flailing attack thing can knock down a lot of guys. Yeah, they're finally done for though.
Khorne's greatest warrior.
But yeah, they shouldn't be able to catch 81 speed cavalry if their charge speed was a normal value. Definitely some shenanigans over there.
The only way. Where I go, doom follows.
Our ball just embedding himself in here real quick.
Brothers in bloodletting.
I can start to think about using my ammunition too if I really want to.
Moving.
There's a few instances where I can probably get some good axe chucks on them. Or maybe not.
Khorne's greatest
You can't cancel range attacks, by the way. Another fun fact about this game. Horsemen, everything's like on a 3-second delay. So if you cancel, if you give a right click, they're gonna throw those axes. It's probably because their attack animation is super long, which is why they throw it really slowly, and then it's also uncancelable. And that's why that effect is happening. Not entirely sure, but I guess we can leave this as a homework for you guys later. Quite strange though. This game and its many quirks. I think this is it. I think this is army losses. You're kidding me. There we go, finally. It's done. I predicted it correctly. Oh. I just need to survive the load screen. And then we're done. Oh my gosh. Easy peasy. Our ball has not been defeated. Not yet. I've thrown him into some crazy situations, but it's true. Our ball has survived in this timeline, at least. Every single situation. Here's the clip again. Thank you. I have it though. I got the link. Oh. Oh, and everyone lived. And everyone lived to tell the tale. Give me that save game. Bonus versus large. That's so useless. Oh. Oh, we did it. We did it. The game is saved. Oh my gosh. Short victory condition, here we go. I just need 4 more of Khorne's challenges. Oh man. It's a miracle the cultist survived. Yeah, I was fully ready to sacrifice them, but... Oh, jeez. Alright. Well, I will continue this campaign later. Ugh. We gotta find some easier battles, man. Dude, are there any battles that are easier than that? Orion's a menace. This Lizardman Force looks like a hard maybe. There's a lot of range skinks though. But maybe Arbol can do something. I should definitely get Khorne's Wrath. I'm crazy not to switch to Khorne's Wrath. I can probably think about getting rid of these things too now that I have 47 Khorne's Favor. And I need Khorne's Wrath, and I need, wow, that's the only thing that helps in combat? Well, I guess I'll still take it. I'm also definitely going to get rid of the tired in battle thingamajig. That is also screwing me over really badly. And then we're good to go. And then we're good to go. Where's Lightning Strike? Thank goodness. Okay. I have Lightning Strike. So I can do this. I can do this. Get wrecked. Get wrecked, Kolek. Peace out. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I certainly had a very good time. This challenge is insane. Mercy the Mad is streaming. Let's start that raid going. Oh my goodness. And hopefully we can finish this soon. And then I never have to return. The raid for Mercy the Mad is all set up. So we'll just go ahead and get that done. Peace, peace.